What's happening, party people?
Hey, everybody.
What's
Welcome
going
back
on?
to the RoloRome cast.
What up? Episode 40. 40.
That's 40.
40, y'all.
Soon we'll be at 50.
I can't wait for 50.
50 is going to be fun. We're
Roland's
gonna
got
do
plans for
something a little
50.
bit-
So
We're going to do something a little bit special for 50.
50, yeah. But not only are we live on YouTube, but we're also live on Twitch. RG_Keiki on Twitch. And then, for the first time ever, we're live on Kick. And my Kick is capital RG _ capital ENERGY.
So now we have a Kick, everybody. So go, if you have a Kick, go and follow us on Kick. Check us out there. We're trying to get that started.
Yes, sir.
And
then
I think I'll have
eventually
up soon.
Nothing personal. Nico, what up, fam?
Got Nico in chat here?
Nico is in the Twitch chat, yeah.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Eventually, nothing personal to Twitch, but we'll be kicking Twitch out, and we'll be streaming on Rumble at some point.
Well, Rumble and Kick.
Yeah.
Rumble, Kick, YouTube. We're gonna keep the YouTube always, I think. Right?
Yeah. Well, because for right now, this is the one that I have the most people on. So
yeah. So we'll stay here for the most part, and but we're trying to. We'll always have content on YouTube as long as YouTube continues to, be
nice.
okay. Yeah, be nice and not destroy us over their guidelines and things like that. But we figured, now's the time to branch off, especially on these new platforms like Rumble, like Kick, things like that. So if you guys have one, if you want to go check us out on Kick and Rumble and all those other places.
Rolo's on Rumble too.
Yes, I am on Rumble too, but I don't have anything up yet. And I will be making a Kick, so I'm going to be like, my first video is going to drop on like all of them. My first stream is going to drop on all of them. And then we'll be going from there. And that will be within the next couple weeks because I finally have everything set up. So I know it's been a really long time coming. But I'll be making personal content, things that I don't talk about on here. Or maybe things I do talk about on here just with my own personal perspective. So we've got a lot of stuff to talk about today. We have, The Flash is flopping hard. We have Disney Star Wars back at their usual antics. Actually, here's the thing. I'm getting my hair cut.
How short?
That's the question.
Yo.
But I am getting my hair cut.
I double dog dare you to go like short.
I've done short before. I've shaved my head before. But I'm not doing all that. His body cut out and Rolo can't even get a haircut. No, I can't. Not yet, but I'm going to because I don't know how long I want it yet. I've always had longer hair. I mean, there's sometimes my hair's been a little bit shorter.
We got pictures of you where you have short hair, Brody.
Well, yeah, that's because my uncle messed my hair up. Like when he went to cut my hair himself, he messed it up. So then I had no choice. You don't have enough followers for you to choose bald. We don't even have super chats. I would go bald for a super chat. If somebody gave us like a 2-3, if you gave me a $400 super chat, I'd go bald. I would go bald because my hair would not grow back for a while.
See, here's the thing: we gotta get the 500 subs, and then we can get super chats.
No, we gotta get our watch hours too. Which I'm gonna grift for a little bit because Roman doesn't grift for his channel. So you keep watching this stuff. Watch his stuff. Get these watch hours up.
I do grift. I just do it in my gaming videos.
If you haven't subscribed already, subscribe.
Yeah, and we need our watch hours.
You know you want to subscribe. So just come on and subscribe. Let's go.
You guys want to watch this super authentic content here where we rip Ezra Miller weekly. And I think that's a great...
Not in that way. But we also rip apart Disney. In that way.
well, I don't want to rip apart Ezra Miller in that way. I think I'd rather die.
No, I think only Disney executives want, and WB executives and all those want to do that.
I don't even think.
Sorry, is YouTube not okay with that? Hollywood executives want to rip Ezra in that way. Let's say that.
Well, here's the thing, though. This might be the first time on this show that I've ever had a disagreement with you. I don't think that Disney would touch Ezra Miller with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, I don't think they would either. I don't think any company's going to touch them with a 10-foot pole.
WB doesn't care, so
That's because WB was already locked in.
yeah, that's true.
WB didn't have a chance. Like, they were already in it, and then he went off the walls. So they were like, well, shit, are we going to reboot and recast Flash, or, like, are we just going to pick this weirdo? Well, now they're rebooting the whole DCU, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of making a video, something along those lines, where I say why I don't love the product anymore. And it's going to be sad, but it's something that...
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but, I mean, it's the truth.
Well, I'll always love the characters, but I don't love the brand anymore. So, but that'll be, like, next month.
If you're not speaking the truth on your channel, you're not being real. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You're real, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
You keep speaking that truth.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, though, is that it's sad because I wanted to watch the Flash movie, but it's just, I had a moral conundrum in my head. Do I go see this movie? And not even so much the money part, but just giving the view to Ezra Miller.
Right.
Or do I just stay home and just not watch The Flash despite loving Flash? And I chose my morals because I always have Flash comics and the Flash show. And so...
Yeah, I still think they should have just recast him as the guy from the show, personally.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's just... Sorry to go on that little tangent, but it's just like...
Did they vote for it?
I find it funny that Flash failed so miserably.
Well, that brings
even
us
though I'm not shocked.
Topic.
What?
That brings us into our first topic.
Yeah, man. Didn't we vote for it? Yeah, but see, listen, Caleb. This is a communist channel, okay?
We're not a commie channel.
What I say goes, and that's it, okay? Because it's my channel. Votes don't matter here.
Commie. You commie bastard.
Why'd you say that when I was drinking? I'm out. Bye. Nah, Caleb. I have to be cleared first. And then we'll see it. Jesus Christ.
All right, so we have this from We Got This Covered. The Flash
2-for-1 ticket deals
at the box office by offering 2-for-1 tickets after just 10 days.
Jesus.
Having continued circling the drain and only its second weekend in theaters, there's very little The Flash can do. You know, to put things into perspective in terms of total money lost. Two largest flops in all of cinema are Disney's John Carter and The Lone Ranger. No, that's wrong. It's The Lone Ranger, which ended up in the red tune of around $200 million each, following similar trajectory on the day-to-day earnings. It's doing horribly. Its first weekend. Damn. Where's the actual like monies? So I haven't done this in a while, and I did read.
Are there numbers out yet for it?
There are numbers out. This is the wrong article though. Hold up 1 second though.
Hold on.
I'll
look for it too.
Here's
Flash
the one.
Movie ticket sales.
Boop, 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 boop.
Bro, it's getting demolished online, bro.
Oh, it's doing terrible. It's just it's not doing well.
I'm glad to see that Spider-Man's like the #1 movie now. Is nice.
Oh, Spider-Man's doing great.
Because Flash was the #1 movie, but then now like Spider-Man's back to being the #1 movie. Bro, he even just looks goofy in that suit, bro.
Yo, you look like
it's Jesus Christ.
So the first signs of drop was coming around on Thursday afternoon when Wednesday numbers were reported and showed that both Spider-Verse and Elemental had beaten Flash. Elemental. That Disney Pixar movie that no one's going to see.
Elemental beat out Flash?
Daily grosses on Thursday showed the same trend as Flash grossed just $2.8 million on that day to finish its first week with a domestic total of $72.1 million, below the $83.4 million first week of total of the Black Adam, which no one went to see. A 72% drop, as some estimates have it, would be the worst second weekend drop after number one opening since the 80% drop off suffered by last October's Halloween Ends after its $40 million opening. Among recent comic book movies, The Flash is dropping worse than 69.9% fall of Disney Marvel Studios' Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania, which took in February from its $106 million opening, and the only slightly better than the 73.8% drop taken by Sony's Morbius after opening to $39 million. It's slightly better than Morbius.
Well, at least Morbius actually had the benefit that it was kind of okay in terms of being an action movie. Flash, like, apparently, according to people, because I haven't seen it, but according to people, looks like if you like meshed a PS2 game and then you put it into a movie. That's what it looks like.
So it looks like Spider-Verse and Elemental will both beat The Flash with Michael Keaton in it.
Well, I'm shocked. Well, okay, I'm not shocked about Spider-Verse, but I'm shocked about Elemental, bro.
Elemental, that's the one. Elemental is kicking your ass, bro. That's a movie that I didn't even know existed until a month ago.
I didn't know it existed until I went to go and see Spider-Verse, and I saw a trailer for Elemental.
Elemental. Yeah. Right? So all of the information's right here. It's coming from the Wrap and the Wrap Pro, actually. You can find it all right here. But it's very sad because you know that most of this isn't because, people said the movie was actually quite enjoyable.
Yeah, like
I know some people that have said it's pretty good.
I've heard it's not that bad. Yeah.
The death of this movie was its star, Ezra Miller. Because in reality, he wasn't even really the star. So, nobody was going there to see Ezra Miller's Flash.
It was Michael Keaton.
That's why they came out and said earlier that Keaton was going to be in it. They said, oh, well, we're going to have one of the cameos is Nick Cage as Superman. Yeah, everyone's seeing it because of these cameos and these things. And, Zod's back. Michael Shanahan. Like, people are seeing it for that reason. They're not going to see freaking Ezra Miller Flash.
Right.
He is like, DC is screwed, man. They got Amber Heard and Ezra Miller. Just cut them both. Because no one's going to go see Aquaman either.
Well, that's why.
I'm sorry, Jason Momoa. You rock. You're a great guy and a great actor. Ain't nobody going to see your movie just for the fact that Amber Heard's in it.
That's not his fault.
I love Jason Momoa, and I'm not going to go see that movie because I hate Amber Heard.
Right. Well, I wasn't going to go and see it though anyway because I don't care about that character. But
I don't care either. But I would see it if it was just Jason Momoa and a different character. I'd be like, you know what? I might see that just for some fun. But now I know I'm definitely not seeing it because she's in it.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of course. I gotta give mad props, even though I wanted him in it in a selfish way. I gotta give props to Christian Bale for like turning down what was probably a huge bag.
Yep, Christian Bale directly said, "Nope, I'm done. I'm not doing that shit." Because he's smart. He knows. He knew this movie was. He said, "I'm not going to be in a movie with Ezra Miller. Are you shitting me?" Especially after he just did Thor: Love and Thunder, which bombed. So
yeah, but he was the best part of the movie.
But he's barely in the movie.
Yeah, true.
They cucked him.
Yeah.
He could have been. It's Gore the God Butcher, and you don't see him butcher any gods.
And it's also just the fact that you had an A-list actor, and he had like 9 minutes total in the movie.
Dude, he was he could have been so good as Gore, dude.
I know.
He could have been so good as Gore. Everybody was so hyped to see Gore. And then you bring in Christian Bale to play him, and everyone's like, perfect.
Yep.
And he's barely in the movie. You don't even see him really do much. That's not the type of villain that you kill off in one movie.
They could have done something with him, bro.
Gore the God Butcher is the type of villain that wins in the end of Thor: Love and Thunder. And then you have to fight him in the next Thor. You got to bring Beta Ray Bill in. And you got to bring Valkyrie in. You got to bring in the whole Thor squad.
I got to tell you, we don't have a degree in writing, but we
What's
know
up,
how to make stories. Like
I've taken a couple years of creating write of classes.
yeah,
And that's about as much as I can say.
Yeah, but what we're saying is just like common sense, though. But like the thing is, I'm mostly certain WB offered Christian Bale a huge bag. He probably got offered a lot of money to just be in like a 1-minute thing, and Christian Bale doesn't do his roles for money. He does it because it's something that he wants to do. So.
Oh, and it's well known that Christian Bale is like, quite frankly, an asshole on set.
Yeah,
he's so into his work that if people get on his nerves, he'll just be like, "Screw you, get out of my way!" Like people say that, but it's like, I would love to meet Christian Bale and have him just be like, "Fuck you," and like sign my thing, and I'll just walk away. I'd be like,
I would love to see him
like
doing his thing. I'd love to be on set with him.
Just sit there as a fly on the wall and watch him work, because he is such an ass, dude. But that's what makes certain actors that are passionate about things like that. Sometimes you gotta be an ass.
Christian Bale being an asshole also makes it that almost every role that he's had, he's killed. So
yeah,
he's
very passionate about all the roles that he chooses.
Yeah, but I don't think he does it for money, because he's set with money now. He wouldn't need it now. So like, it's just
I mean, this is just.
I feel bad for Michael Keaton.
I'm currently still. All right, yeah, so do I. So here we have. I got another Flash article here.
Another one, bro.
And then we'll, after the Flash article, we could drop the link. See if anybody wants to pop in here.
Word.
Word. So hold on.
How much you want to bet that we'll get some shit from Caleb saying y'all aren't gonna go see Flash?
Yeah, facts. He didn't see Flash. So the Flash movie suffers the worst drop in DC history at the box office.
Jesus Christ.
So the Flash took a dive on its second weekend at the domestic box office, beating out an unfortunate DC record. DC has had a tough year at the box office so far. Its releases in the final 4 movies of its old studio regime ahead of James Gunn's DCU reboot. Shazam! Fury of the Gods became the worst earner in DCEU history with a disappointing worldwide haul, something the studio reportedly at least partly blames on the imminent superhero reboot. Despite plenty of anticipation, the critical buzz The Flash took its course the same way with a disappointing box office opening, despite previously positive projections for the movie's gross, which were all due to said cameos. As shared by box office expert Luis Fernando, The Flash suffered a massive drop of the domestic box office on its second weekend, grossing estimated of $15.3 million after an already disappointing $55 million opening weekend.
God damn.
The massive decline means The Flash faced the biggest second weekend box office drop in DC history, with 72.5% beating out the previous record of 71.5%, which was set by the Suicide Squad during the height of the pandemic, when nobody was going to see it. This movie did worse than a pandemic movie.
That's... At least the Suicide Squad kind of had a reason for why it dropped. Jesus Christ.
The biggest second weekend drops for DC movies at the domestic box office can be seen below. The Flash is number 1. The Suicide Squad, number 2. Going all the way back years ago to Jonah Hex is 3.
Jonah Hex.
Going all the way back to Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice.
Oh my God.
69.1%.
I despise that movie.
And Shazam! Fury of the Gods at 69%. The Flash is dead in the water right now.
It had one successful weekend.
I wouldn't even call it a successful weekend.
It had one weekend where it like broke even, is what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think The Flash is just a disaster. I think everything they're doing is a disaster. But there is one thing we could talk about with DC. And this could be a good thing, but we're not going to have 2 years before we can even tell whether or not it is a good thing. So here we have, let me pull this up.
Links in chat, boys, if y'all want to hop in.
We got this here, which just came out from.
I may know what you're talking about, but I may not at the same time.
All right. So this here, I want to see what you think of this. This, everybody, and to our audio listeners, come look at our beautiful faces on YouTube or Kick or
Twitch,
and see what's going on there. Because I have to show these pictures. That's why I'm reading these articles. The past few were from Deadline and The Wrap and things like that.
The Wrap.
So right now we have this from
Pilgrim. What up, fam?
We have this from Pilgrim. We have this from Deadline right here. So I want to share this. This is our new Superman and Lois. For Superman Legacy, James Gunn taps David Corenswet, weird ass name, and Rachel Brosnahan to play Clark Kent and Lois Lane.
I read that as Corenswet.
It is Corenswet. That's literally what people say. Corenswet. Now he looks like he could be a good Clark Kent.
Yeah.
She looks like a really solid Lois Lane, and she, from what I've heard, she's great in House of Cards.
The picture that I saw of him, he had a long beard, so I saw a different picture than what they're showing here.
Yeah, I saw a different picture as well, but she looks like Lois Lane for sure.
Yes, and he looks like he looks like he'd be a younger Clark Kent.
Well, that's what they're going. That's what they're going for.
Yeah.
So I think he could pull it off, and if you put him next to Henry Cavill, they look very similar. But
I still would rather be
Of course, we'd all rather. But she looks way better as Lois Lane than Amy Adams did.
That's true.
100%.
Amy Adams is a beautiful woman, but
she ain't Lois Lane.
No.
No way.
Oh God.
What are they saying?
Is this the Commie channel?
Yeah,
yes, sir.
That's what he said it is, apparently.
What's going on, Caleb?
What's up, brother?
I was having a great day, and then you're like, I'm a communist.
No.
I never
in
said
terms
I was
of this
communist.
channel is what I mean.
I'm still not a communist.
Potato.
I'm talking Fallout 4. Better dead than red, baby.
I'd rather live on my knees than die on my feet.
Facts. I agree.
What's going on with you, though? Caleb was live for like, what, 12 hours yesterday?
6.5, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. I was in there for like 2. And then
Hours or minutes?
Hours.
Oh, I appreciate that.
I didn't comment the whole time, but there was like time. There was times that like I was in there, and of course it was funny, but Damio was like trying to shill for subs in.
Yeah, Damio really wants a wrench.
He really wants that wrench.
Yeah.
let's
But
see what Great Pilgrim's talking about in chat here.
He needs to start building muscle, but visually the casting.
I agree.
He doesn't need to build a lot.
No,
he doesn't need a lot of muscle. He's got a very good frame. He just needs I'd say maybe 20, 25 pounds of muscle. He needs to put on. He needs to get just a little bit bigger. And I actually think it'll be a good casting.
Yeah, he's 6'4".
I am very surprised. I genuinely thought
somebody that good.
I genuinely thought they were going to cast Timothy Chalamet.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they went the Michael B. Jordan route like they were talking about for months.
I was going to flip my shit.
Timothy Chalamet is not a Superman. He's great in Wes Anderson movies.
Okay.
Dune. Like he's great in a Wes Anderson movie or Dune. He doesn't work in. Like I like Asteroid City and I like the French Dispatch and stuff, but like I like Wes Anderson. That's just my guilty pleasure.
I genuinely really only liked Fantastic Mr. Fox.
That movie's amazing. I have it right there.
I love that movie.
Love
That's
that
what
movie.
got me into Wes Anderson. That
Not a big Wes Anderson fan though.
I like Moonrise Kingdom, and I like I just like Asteroid City. There's another one that I really digged.
I don't think I've seen Asteroid the City.
It just came out last week. It's up against Indiana Jones right now, and it actually might make more. Is it still happening?
Yeah.
Black Superman is still a thing?
It's
Michael B.
still happening
Jordan's-
in the way that National Treasure 3 is still going to happen.
It's still happening in the way that Ryan Johnson's sequel trilogy is still happening.
Yeah, I don't really think it's going to happen.
I don't either. I don't even think Michael B. Jordan wants it. I really don't.
Baloney Man, what's up, fam? Yes,
Baloney
sir.
Man.
150.
I don't think I've ever seen Baloney Man here, have I?
That's a fed.
He watches a lot of my gaming videos.
Hey, Baloney Man. Thanks for
What's
coming
up,
over.
man?
Good to see you, man.
He
I
looks
can't
like a
wait for
fed.
y'all to see the 150 sub video. I'm going to be suffering for all y'all's entertainment. So,
Yeah, true.
No one's going to reply to what I said.
I didn't hear what you said.
I think I just heard what you
I said, looks like a fed.
Yeah, he does look like a Fed. Regular Ryan Kennel in here. But yeah, I mean, I think this casting could work, but we can't really question it until we've actually seen at least a trailer or something or along those lines, which isn't going to happen for another 2 years. And then there's all this up in the air as if like, is Blue Beetle going to continue?
Bro, I'm so pissed off. That movie's destined to fail, bro.
It is,
Yep.
and the Blue Beetle's a sick character, and they're gonna and Zolo Marijuana is a great actor.
Is that how you say his name?
Yes.
Strongest character in all fiction, easy, Goku.
No, the
No.
strongest character in all fiction is Santa Claus.
Santa Claus is real. He's not fiction.
No. The mutant Santa Claus is the most powerful mutant. He's the highest level Omega mutant there is.
See, you're talking fiction. Like that can mean so much.
All of fiction is wild.
Sorry.
All of fiction?
Morgoth from Lord of the Rings.
I still think that
Okay. I can't say his name. The
Who,
one
from
on
Lord
top
the
of
Rings?
him. What is the creator in Lord of the Rings?
Eru Iluvatar.
Thank you. There. He's the strongest one ever.
Yes,
I still-
Eru Iluvatar is the strongest character. Like, look up Eru, ERUILLUVITAR. Eru
Baloney Man,
Iluvatar.
I
the
don't
most
know whether
strongest.
you're like a kid or
He's
not,
kidding.
but
He's kidding.
no, Santa's not real. And if it got spoiled for you, I'm sorry, but
He's 100% kidding. But no, yeah, Eru Iluvatar, the god of all gods, the
nah,
creator,
fam.
the creator of the universe.
Goku goes into Saiyan mode and watches him in like one punch. I'm sorry.
Eru Iluvatar created Goku.
Goku's so cool. Goku. My dad could be your dad.
That could be your dad. No, seriously though.
Caleb, have you watched any like Dragon Ball?
Caleb's
I
not
think
an
Dragon Ball is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in my life.
Fuck you.
Dude, I've never been a fan. I watched the original Dragon Ball, but I never really got into it.
You guys don't understand how powerful.
Yeah, I do, because Alien X could kick his ass. from
Oh my
Ben 10.
god. We're not having this argument again, Roland. It's not happening.
I'm always gonna bring that up, dude. He could kick his ass. He could stop Goku from existing.
He did,
no,
but I
didn't.
corrected that.
Yes.
Rollo, have you ever done a For the Damned?
Fort of the Damned, yeah.
How do you do that?
The Fort of the Damned and Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. It's been a long time since I've done one. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
So helpful.
I couldn't tell you, dude. It's been so long. Last time I did one was like a couple years ago, when I had like a crew before I started sailing with Captain Caleb here.
Commander Bond. Thank you very much.
Commander Bond, that's what it is, right? Commander Bond.
Is Indie in theaters now? Or is it not
Tomorrow.
yet? Tomorrow?
I'm seeing it Saturday.
It's gonna bomb, bro. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize to me. I'm seeing it Saturday so I can review it on Wednesday.
Oh my god.
Oh, big news. So, Guess who is not
getting
able to
you?
work until the 10th?
You?
Dan.
Dan can't work until the 10th?
Yep. So guess who's got a whole bunch of videos coming out?
Yeah, he better, yo.
So we just
Black Frieza. That's facts.
We
That's
just
facts.
recorded a couple today. They'll be coming out over the next 2 or 3 days.
Awesome.
And
Let's
next
go.
week we will have several editions of What We Love About.
Ooh. There better be one for Toy Story in there.
Caleb,
fam.
trying to bring me on the Lord of the Rings one?
We are rewatching Lord of the Rings on Sunday.
If you want an extra guest for Lord of the Rings one, I'm more than down to talk to you guys about it.
And next week we are recording Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, and Star Wars.
Oh, dude, I'll be on any of those three. If you want to have an extra guest for any of those three, I will come on.
We should make a review for Mando.
You know, I would love to have Rolo on and listen to what he has to say about things, but he's so hard to get in touch with.
Oh, shut up.
You know, I'll text him and say, hey, you know, would you like to do a video today on X, Y, or Z? And
he's one of my best friends.
I
it's
texted
hard
four
for
and a
me to
half
get in touch
hours
with him.
later, I'll get her. Oh man, I fell asleep. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, see, but like you got to give me some notice. If I know that I gotta like, if you're like, yo, dude, this day we're recording, let's go. I'm like, all right, I'll make the time. Let's do it. I've been lucky with the rain this week, so I haven't had to work so much. But now I have to work tomorrow and Friday and Saturday.
Actually, you may not because the smoke's back.
Yeah, I know, but I have a respirator, so I can work outside.
Lucky you.
The smoke is back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming back from there. Star Wars is like One Piece. Both shows are really good, but barely anybody watches them because of their length.
What the hell does that mean?
I do not agree with that at all.
In what way does barely anyone watch Lord of the Rings or Star Wars because of their length?
Yeah, because
Are you sure you're talking about Star Wars, buddy?
Is he talking about that there's like so many movies? Is that
there's 6?
There's 6. There's not 7, 8, 9. There's only 6.
Well, even if you include 7, 8, 9, that's a day. You can watch all 9 movies in a day.
That's true.
Yeah, you could easily watch all 9 movies. If you
woke
up at 8 o'clock in the morning, you'd be done with all the movies.
Before I trash your viewer, I want to make sure that they meant Star Wars.
Oh God.
Because they could be wrong. They could have typed Star Wars by accident and been talking about Star Trek.
They could also be including Rebels and Clone Wars in that. And,
yeah, but even so, though, that's still not like super long. Like,
but that's a week of television.
Still, though, that's not even close. 9 movies, Rogue One and Clone Wars movie. Okay, no, so there's actually 9 Star Wars movies. There's 1 to 9. You don't have to count 7, 8, and 9 if you don't like the sequels. And then you have the Clone Wars series, which is 7 seasons. Obviously, yeah, that's long. And then you have, Rebels, which is 4 seasons, 20 episodes of pop. And then you have Rogue One solo. And then Mando, Book of Boba Fett, Kenobi, Andor. Still not over 1,000 episodes.
I can tell you right now, I could watch everything having to do with Star Wars in a week.
Probably. You can watch, it takes 15 days straight, like nonstop, no pausing, to watch all of One Piece.
I mean, I watched 62 episodes of Game of Thrones in 3.5 days.
Yeah. But I'm saying like 15 days straight, no pausing. Why should I be talking? I watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Super in a week. There you go. That's a real grind. That's a real grind.
All Star Wars content is comparable to all of One Piece. What are y'all on today?
Nico, do you watch Star Wars like that? Star Wars is not comparable to One Piece.
What? Again, is it just that there's so much content that y'all compare it to One Piece? Is that why?
Dude, if anything's comparable to One Piece, it's fucking Marvel. You see how many they're popping out? They had 22 movies before Endgame.
In terms of length.
No, they had 22 movies in Marvel before Endgame. And
Yeah,
then they had, what, 8 different shows on fucking Disney Plus?
Mm-hmm.
Plus the 50,000 different comics that... Get out of here. That's comparable to One Piece.
Yeah, but comics is a different medium, though.
We had to wait. Yeah. Well, manga is a different medium.
Okay, according to the internet, assuming you watch 24 hours a day, it would take you 7 days, 8 hours, and 10 minutes to watch all of the canon Star Wars films and TV shows.
That's
not even all that bad. Like, it's really not that bad.
So I take back I could watch it in a week.
All right, look up One Piece.
One Piece length watch hours.
You got Rolo mad, y'all.
Dude, Marvel has more. I wish I had 22 different Star Wars movies in the past 10 years.
Yeah, a handful of them would actually probably be good.
Exactly.
So there's 1,055 episodes?
Yes. All 22 minutes a pop.
There's gonna be a little bit of plus or minus here. Divided by 60, divided by 24. No, that
man's just doing math on the stream. Thank you, sir. Because I don't feel like doing it.
So over 23,000 hours or minutes.
Jesus Christ. No.
So divided by 60, 386 hours. Divided by 24. 16 days.
16 days straight.
Compared to 7.
What did I say? 15. So no, it is not comparable to Star Wars.
A really smart YouTuber might not scream at their audience.
No, my audience knows me already.
Are they trying to say that the fact that there's so much stuff when it comes to Star Wars is a bad thing? Because if it's good, it's not really a bad thing.
It is now. Yeah, I would agree with Caleb there. It is now. The beauty of Star Wars was that they had to wait 30 years or 20 years for the prequels. Not as much content as One Piece. Yeah, I agree with you though, Nick. Like, I'm saying that
17 animated shows. There's
there's not
4.
There's
5.
4. There's the original.
There's Clone Wars, Rebels, Resistance, and Tales of the Jedi. What else am I missing?
Bad Batch.
5.
There's 5. There's only 5 Star Wars animated shows.
Tales of the Jedi is just a series of shorts.
Tales of the Jedi is short, yeah.
They're shorts. It's only 6 episodes that are all like 16 minutes.
Takes like an hour to watch them, doesn't it?
It takes an hour and 20 minutes to watch all 6 episodes of it. So, yeah, they're not comparable to One Piece. You can compare other anime to One Piece, but you definitely can't compare Star Wars to One Piece. Plus the wait time for Star Wars. One Piece has been going strong for 20 plus years. Star Wars has had to wait a 30-year gap sometimes.
So you're a One Piece fan, right?
I've watched some of One Piece, but I'm not a big fan of it. No, I'm not. Okay. I'm not going to say right now that I'm a fan of One Piece. I do have a friend who, Roman knows, who is a massive One Piece fan who's caught up.
Well, Nico, something that would really help is if you would explain what your point is. I don't understand what the point is, so I don't know whether or not you're being. So what's the point? Are you saying that?
Yeah, but that's Disney shit. That's not something anybody watched. That wasn't circulated around. Like, that was like some kid that was meant for kids.
That's also not really a.
Yeah, it's not a show. It's like 5 minutes.
Pilgrim, I get what you're saying there, but it's not really a Star Wars TV show. It's more like here's like 3 15-minute episodes about why women are great, and it has the Star Wars thing.
And here's the thing: like, if you're counting the Lego shorts that no adults really watch unless they're like drunk and hanging out, and they're like, "Oh, I want to watch some Legos, be goofy." Like, then you're not like no real Star Wars fan is really gonna sit down there who's an adult and watch the Lego specials unless they're like, I just want to see what this is. Like they don't count. You don't count the Lego specials. You can count Visions. You can count Bad Batch. You can count.
No, because he's already started by saying canon. So those things are not canon.
None of those are canon then. So then yes, it would only be Clone Wars, Rebels, and Bad Batch. Those are the only canon.
Resistance.
Well, fuck Resistance, but yeah, Resistance is so. There's only been 4, including Resistance, which no one has watched.
Wasn't Resistance like basically?
It's only 2 seasons. It's terrible.
Yeah, it was made for the same style as the Iron Man show.
Yeah, the Iron Man Armored Adventures show.
Yeah,
that show was on Nickelodeon. That shit banged.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I really loved that show when I was a kid.
I was a fan. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it, and that's the Mandarin that I wish they had in the movie.
Yes,
Caleb was talking about
because that Mandarin Caleb was actually scary. He was actually a villain. Like it was actually like you're kind of spooked by this guy. He's got all the rings. He's dressed in this samurai armor.
And then they fucked him up in the Shang-Chi movie.
When I heard the Mandarin,
they used it's because they'd already used the name Mandarin.
Yeah.
Because they used the name Mandarin, it's just a little like, hey guys.
It was a twist though, and I hated it.
Yeah, he's just an actor in Iron Man 3.
Yeah. Even if he was played by the great Sir Ben Kingsley.
That's true. It was.
Roland, did you ever watch the Avengers show from like 2010? That shit banged, bro.
That's the one where Red Skull took over Wakanda?
Earth Mightiest Heroes?
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
I watched the movie where like
Rollo, you are thinking of either Avengers Assembled or
that's probably what he's thinking of.
Avengers Assembled because
and then there's in like 2004 there were the 2 Ultimate Avengers movies.
I think it was Ultimate Avengers because Red Skull took over Wakanda, took control of the whole thing. Like,
are those the movies that Black Panther was a white guy and not a black guy?
Who?
Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Now, Black Panther was black and.
I could have sworn he was white.
No.
There's like a comic or something where he was white for something, but I forget what.
Right.
No, he was a black guy in the one I'm talking about in the animated. But yeah, I remember like Red Skull was a human and he peels his face off. And it's like red. It's the Red Skull. And he puts the hat back on.
Really? Red Skull has a red skull?
Shut up.
Killer shark have a killer shark?
Oh, fuck off. And like I remember he fought with Hydra to take over Wakanda. And they took over Wakanda. And it was like this massive battle. And then the next movie was about Ultron. And then Ultron had already killed all the Avengers, and it was their kids.
I miss when Marvel was simple, bro.
No.
Well, those are the 2 that I saw when I was younger.
So there's a Marvel Ultimate Avengers movie. Then there's Marvel Ultimate Avengers 2. They are all about the same alien race trying to take control of Earth. The movie you're talking about is called Avengers or Next Avengers, Days of Tomorrow, or something like that. And that's the one with their kids. Man, I think.
No, it's White Tiger. That's White Tiger, isn't it?
You know what? I would give up the Peter Jackson trilogy to see Disney announce a white Black Panther last year.
No, you wouldn't. No,
it would just be.
I would.
It would just be funny for the memes.
Disney announce a white Black Panther.
Caleb,
you know last year?
Absolutely.
It would be good. We're not guaranteeing it would be good. So you're giving.
I know. It would be terrible
all time,
bro. It would be. I still have the books.
But it's not. It's you don't have Viggo Mortensen on screen kicking ass saying for Frodo. Like you don't have that.
I know.
You want it only for the memes?
That's a hot take, bro. I would not
imagine how insane, man. Cinderella Castle would get burned down.
I would not give up the Peter Jackson trilogy for anything.
Okay, I'd give up the Hobbit trilogy.
Okay, maybe. But I love the Hobbit trilogy too because it's Middle Earth.
Yeah, but they only used a little bit of the book, and then they just like
I
made
don't
like
give
the
a
rest of the
shit.
shit
It's
up.
still Middle Earth. It's the real Middle Earth. It's not Rings of Power Middle Earth. It's the closest we're gonna get to a like another chance of actually being in that world.
I agree with you.
So
Yeah.
I wouldn't even give up The Hobbit. I wouldn't even give up The Hobbit. Because when I watch The Hobbit, no matter what you think,
I'd give up Romp. Yep.
exactly, I'd give up Rings of Power. If you wouldn't even like, say you hate The Hobbit, which I don't, but say that you do, even if you did, you still feel like you're in that world.
I want to meet the people that hate The Hobbit and love Rings of Power.
Oh yeah, I would love to talk to somebody that hates The Hobbit and loves the Rings of Power.
See,
I would love
I
to talk
don't
to somebody
hate
like
The
that.
Hobbit. It's just that, like, a lot of the stuff that they added, I wasn't really a fan of.
Well, yeah,
But
Azog isn't even in the book. The White Orc, the Pale
Yeah.
Orc, he's not even in the book.
and also, my mom
He's
read me the
mentioned though, isn't he?
No, doesn't exist.
my
Never
my
once.
mom read me The Hobbit as a kid. I don't
He's mentioned in
remember.
the appendices, but he's never
Legolas
mentioned as an
being
actual
there.
character in The Hobbit.
I don't think
Oh,
Legolas was in The Hobbit.
No,
right?
he wasn't.
Legolas was not in The Hobbit either. No.
Not that they
Legolas,
wanted him being there,
Tauriel,
but
Tauriel and Legolas were not in The Hobbit. Keely never had a thing for an elf. Like, never had.
yeah,
But you know, it worked with the story, and like I digged it. Like, and I loved the way that Benedict Cumberbatch did Smaug. I thought it was perfect, and I loved Bard. I think the guy who played Bard, the archer from Lake Town, was so freaking good.
I think I'm a sucker for like giant battles because I love the Battle of the Five Armies.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that was-
you said you're a sucker for giant. I wasn't sure what you were about to say.
I love giant battles, like giant like set piece battles.
The Battle of the
And-
Five Armies is great, dude.
You
It's-
love giant blue battles. Got it.
Oh come on, tell me you didn't go. Oh, that's sick. When the elves started shooting at the dwarves and they were
No,
fighting.
I absolutely loved it.
Even
Yeah,
though
so cool,
Frodo,
dude.
15-year-old
sorry.
Caleb thought those little anti-arrow things were awesome.
Yeah, the ones that were like
28-year-old Caleb, not so much. But yeah, no, I thought they were great when I first saw it.
Is my boy frozen?
I think that math works out.
Roland's frozen. What the hell?
Oh, frozen, Rolo.
Rolo's frozen. Shit. Oh well. So,
So once again, the Roman and Caleb show.
So,
Maybe they forgot to pay their internet bill.
dude, I pay for mine. I pay for my own. Oh, okay.
what the heck just happened?
You
Well,
froze, G.
start paying your electric bills.
Dude, you guys all froze for me. I couldn't even hear or see anything. That was weird.
I was
Anyway,
gonna say, I think Frodo. Sorry, not Frodo. I think that wasn't Bilbo asleep when that battle happened, so they had to like make that all up. They just made it all up, right?
No. Bilbo got knocked out because Bilbo went up to, what they call it, Ravenfoot.
Yeah,
No, they call it Ravenhenge or something like that.
I just know that in the
And
movie,
that's where Thorin, Fili, and Kili all die.
I just know that in the movie
He
was
gets
like,
knocked out by Bolg. Bolg
Yeah.
smacks him in the face and then he knocks out.
I just
I
know
don't know
that
why
like,
they didn't just kill him, but that's because he has plot armor.
I just know that like in the movie he was
Literally.
like involved in the battle, but I'm pretty sure that in the book Bilbo was not part of the battle. Like,
No, he was part of it, but
was he?
what it says is he was with Gandalf the whole time,
Oh, okay.
if I remember correctly. And I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that. And what the
So
difference?
all you
here's the
seventh
deal.
graders currently watching this, hoping to get a
Thank you,
cheat
Rick.
sheet on your homework for reading The Hobbit. Don't trust us.
Yeah, right. Thank you, Great Pilgrim. Ravenhill. That's what it was. And I know that in the book, it talks about the battle and all the different armies that are there. So it's the beasts, the orcs, the goblins, the elves, it's the orcs and goblins, the beasts, the men, the elves, and the dwarves. That's the 5 armies.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all battling, and it explains how the battle's going, and all this crazy stuff is going on. There's werewolves. There's freaking. We don't see that in the movie, but there's like werewolves there. There's werebears. There's like when Bjorn comes in, he brings the eagles. He brings the werewolves. He brings there's like all this stuff going on, and then it just like it's like 1 page explaining the battle. And then it's like, and the battle was over, and this is our lost. And it talks about
Tolkien doesn't write battles.
Yes, exactly. And it talks about like Thorin's dead. You know, Thorin, Fili, and Kili all died.
The whole, practically the whole line of Thorin that's dead.
Yeah, the whole line of Durin.
Durin.
That's the one like the one sentence. It's like the line of Durin has been crushed, and like Thorin, Fili, and Kili all fell during the battle, and then it continues to explain everything else about the funeral. But like,
I just know that the battle's at the end of the book.
It just says how they died. It doesn't say how they died. It just says like they died in the battle.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that kind of gets us onto a random topic I wanted to bring up. Now that Caleb's here. So
is this Gandalf thing that you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, because now that we're talking about the Hobbit, I feel like it's only right. So I heard this the other night. I was watching Star Wars Theory, and it was his Monday show, Nerd Theory with Josh. Josh was more on my side with how I thought, because Theory was a little bit biased towards Star Wars, of course. But somebody asked in a super chat, who is the wisest between Dumbledore, Gandalf, and Yoda? And I want to hear what you guys both have to say before I come up with my answer.
Let's see. Who's the wisest?
Not more powerful, not anything like that. Just
the
wise.
frog that couldn't see the end of his order. The 120-year-old man that did not realize what the evilest thing in the world was doing, or the literal god
7,000-year-old angel
that knew everything to do, spent 40 years organizing allyships and alliances, which is what I should have said, not allyships. That's stupid. And do I really need to go on?
You don't. The answer is Gandalf.
The answer is Gandalf. Did he actually say Yoda?
He said Dumbledore.
He said
Dumbledore's wrong.
I believe it was Dumbledore.
He said Dumbledore?
I think he said and Josh, to his credit, was like, Gandalf is a literal angel. So Josh knows what he's talking about. Because Gandalf is a literal angel. That's why he's in the form of an old man, because he was so powerful that when Eru Iluvatar dropped his body onto Middle Earth and said, you have to go and... Because every different wizard had a different thing. Right? So, like, the 2 blue wizards were sent to Mordor to see what was going on. The brown wizard, Radagast, was sent to the animals, and he protected the animals. Gandalf was the one who was supposed to protect men and the races, so men, wizards, and dwarves. That's why men, elves, and dwarves. That's why they all knew him. And then Saruman was the leader of all of them. But they were put in the bodies of old men, because if they were put in the bodies of young men in their 20s, they would be way more powerful than they already were. So, obviously, Gandalf being around for 7,000 years is more powerful and more wise than these other two characters. And it's just not a question.
Yeah, that was. In fact, you know what I'd love for you to do, if y'all are able to. Can you pull that up?
Power scaling?
The video.
Oh yeah. I could try and find it.
I'd love to hear what they had to say, because that.
Yeah,
just
you guys keep
sounds
talking.
so
Let me see if
freaking
I can
obvious
find
to
it.
me.
I just want to know what theories your reasoning was for why he picked Dumbledore
Yeah,
over.
you guys go. Let me find this real quick.
I mean, even though as a character I prefer Dumbledore more, I can't say that Gandalf's not the wisest out of them all. I mean, like, Gandalf literally never really made a wrong choice. So I kind of can't hate on him. Whereas, like, Dumbledore and Yoda were kind of the reason why the bad things happened in their own series. So you can't blame what happens in the Lord of the Rings on Gandalf. So that's all that I'll say.
Well, no, keep going because I gotta take
the
some time.
audience say.
I think Pilgrim
Austin,
agrees.
Texas.
I think Pilgrim agrees with us. So,
well, he is the Great Pilgrim.
Yeah, man, it's true. No, but I mean, Yoda's wise. You can't really deny that, but he couldn't even sense that Palpatine was like the Sith Lord, and it's like Dumbledore just allowed Voldemort to come back to power. So, based off that stuff, kind of like what Caleb said, I can't just sit here and say that, like, you know, Gandalf's not like the wisest, because, and also Gandalf just gives the best advice, whether to Frodo or in The Hobbit. Whenever he talks to Bilbo, he's always saying some like really wise stuff. So, if theory is taking Rings of Power into account, then sure, because everyone in that show is effing retarded. I mean, that's true, I guess, but is Gandalf even in the Rings of Power?
He is now.
Oh my god. They put Gandalf into the Rings of Power? But he can't be Gandalf because they don't have the rights to him.
That's why they're calling him something else.
Oh my god. It's annoying, bro.
They're calling him something entirely different.
The what? The Grey Wizard?
What?
Do you know what Gandalf's called in the Rings of Power? Caleb, or
he's not called anything in the Rings of Power because he doesn't exist in the Rings of Power.
The old man.
But apparently he's called. There's belief that he's going to be the Stranger.
Why is he even in it? It's annoying.
Well, first off, Gandalf cannot be in the Rings of Power because they do not own the rights to the character Gandalf. They cannot put him in the show.
Right.
There's belief that they're trying to shoehorn the Stranger into being him and using one of the other names they call him as in like Mithrandir or something else.
Mm-hmm.
But they cannot use the name Gandalf. It's also not how he arrived in Middle Earth. So if they do that, burn it all to the ground.
Hell yeah.
I say it's burn it all to the ground anyway, because no one's going to watch the show, so there's no point. For, like, why even keep it going at this point? Like, it's just, I guess because they put so much money into it.
Oh, yeah, well, they have to.
I don't know, man. I I'd rather them not make the Lord of the Rings actively worse by using like the Silmarillion and like I don't know, man. It's a whole mess, and it's literally all for money because these people don't respect anything that Tolkien has ever done. So they're just using the Lord of the Rings name, and they're making money off of it, and that shit just that
Oh,
shit
100% agreed. Dude, I'm looking hardcore for this super chat that somebody sent. If I can find this.
You talking about your super chat?
I wish we had a super chat.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were talking about your super chat to Gary.
Oh no. Which one was that?
Jennifer Louvitar.
Oh, I can find that. I have that one screenshotted.
They own the rights. They have the rights to The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings.
No, they don't.
Gandalf should not be in it.
No, they don't. Why do people keep messing this up? Okay. Amazon owns the rights to 250 pages. They are called the appendices. They can make stuff in the appendices. Technically, I don't understand how Warner is allowed to make War of the Rohirrim because that's in the appendices. It's section 2 of chapter A of the first appendix. So it's literally 3.5 pages, if that. It's actually probably more like 1.5 pages, which is why if you hear someone say that's not in the thing, they're both right and wrong. Because, for instance, one of the big things that was going on a couple weeks ago was when Warner released some news about War of the Rohirrim. They said, they mentioned that the POV is going to be Helm Hammerhand's daughter. And a lot of people jumped on this saying Helm Hammerhand didn't have a daughter. That is a lie. It's clearly, the whole war clearly starts because Wolf's father shows up and says, hey, let's marry Wolf and your daughter. And he says no, takes him out back and punches him so hard he dies. That's why he's called Hammerhand.
Yeah.
So yeah. I don't understand how Warner's able to make the movie, but they are.
I saw
Amazon
that in your
owns the rights
to the video.
appendices. That's why they had to use Harfoots instead of Hobbits. That's why they had to use let's see. They couldn't make what's it called? Correct. Numenor, because Numenor is barely described in the appendices, whereas where we get most of our information for Numenor is from some of the Lost Tales, and they don't own the rights to the Lost Tales. Because Christopher, who was the editor for the Lost Tales, refused to allow them to have them. So, Pilgrim, I love you, but you're wrong.
So then,
I'm really passionate about Lord of the Rings.
So then, who owns the rights to The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings then?
Warner Brothers.
Oh. So
Amazon also has a license to make a MMO.
So
this is where there's a chance I'm incorrect about something I'm about to say, but this is where the rights for everything that Tolkien wrote comes. Warner Brothers owns the rights to the books, The Lord of the Rings, and they can make any movie, TV show, whatever, based off of those books, and The Hobbit.
Right.
They also have a deal with the Embracer Group, who owns the rights to everything else.
Right.
They own the rights to make movies and TV shows. They own the rights to make amusement parks, video games, everything else you could want. And they licensed a right to make a MMO video game to Amazon. That is the MMO that Amazon's working on that's coming out in like 2 or 3 years. They renegotiated a deal with Warner because what Middle Earth Enterprises basically said, "Hey Warner, can we have our rights back?" And Warner said, "For free? Fuck no." And so they renegotiated a agreement that I believe basically Warner has to actually start doing something with the rights now. Because they were just sitting on the rights. But if you just sit on them, there's an argument about whether or not you actually are using the rights. So that's where the whole, they're remaking Lord of the Rings and all these they're not remaking Lord of the Rings. They have a deal with Peter Jackson to basically have the right of first refusal, so they can pitch Peter Jackson any idea and say, "Hey, we think you should do this," and Peter Jackson can go, "No," or "Yes." That's what I'm hoping happens. I'm hoping Peter Jackson decides that he wants to do more Lord of the Rings movies, and we get a War in the North or the Agmar Wars or anything like that. But that's where the rights stand right now. The majority of the rights are owned by the Embracer Group. Warner Brothers has the rights to do whatever the hell they want with the story created in Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit.
Right.
And Amazon has the rights to make a TV show using the appendices.
Exactly. Amazon has about 200 pages that they can actually work with.
So they don't have a whole lot to work with, really.
Well, that's the thing. They still do, because this isn't 200 pages of J.K. Rowling.
Right.
200 pages of George. I almost said George R. R. Martin. Of John Rules something Tolkien.
Right.
I always forget Ronald. Right. Ronald Rules.
Did you call me?
What did he say?
Dude, I cannot find it.
Who? What?
No. What did Zach Toth say?
Oh. He said something in the chat about like Roland being a fraud. I just,
private PM it. Put in the private message.
Hold on. I can't because I put him in timeout.
Yeah, but like type what it was. I'm sure if it was bad enough to ban him, I'm sure you don't actually want to say it out loud.
Well, yeah, no, of course not.
But now I'm really curious.
Oh God. Well, I just lost a sub, but that's fine.
Who gives a fuck?
And this is what was said, Caleb. Check in the private chat.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I'm streaming.
I mean, like, the first part is wrong, but the second part isn't wrong.
Well, I don't know. The first part might be a little right. Is that a friend of y'all's?
Yeah. Well.
Quote unquote friend.
So I've never read the appendices. Is it a book or is it like just notes?
So it's kind of notes. It's background.
Okay.
So I've got my nice brick copy here next to me.
Oh.
The appendices, actually, it might be more than 200 pages. It might actually be quite a bit. Let's see. My appendices starts on 1033 and ends. Okay, it's actually like It's 108 and 5 pages is my appendices. And the first appendix covers from the Annals of the Kings and Rulers, the Numenorian Kings. Well, that's what the first appendices is. The first appendix is the Annals of the Kings and Rulers. So chapter 1 is the Numenorian Kings. Then we've got stuff under about the realms in exile, the southern lands, Gondors and the heirs of Anarion.
Yeah.
But the second part of the Appendix A is the House of Errol, which is Theoden.
Right.
Now, Theoden comes from the Lords of the Mark, which was a lesser House of Errol, because Helm Hannerhand obviously does not survive the long night, the long winter.
Right.
And that's why it needs to be his daughter that is the POV, because she's the only one that's there in the beginning, that's there in the end. So it needs to be her that we see this story through. Right. It's like we see Lord of the Rings through several perspectives, but they were all there in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, it just so. Do you think that Amazon is even like looking at the like appendices though, and like?
Well,
I would
like to believe so. Clearly they have to have, because there's some stuff that's correct. You know, Numenor is the name of the place, so they got that right. But that's that's it. And if that's the only thing you get right, should we really be impressed?
I mean, fast. It's I don't think that Amazon really cares about getting things right. They just care about, like I said earlier, they care about having like the name of the Lord of the Rings, but then
they thought they bought a giant fan base, and they did, but they're not treating us correctly.
Right. And so that's why I hate to say this, but it's kind of true. A lot of me included in this as well, Star Wars fans, not now, but at first when the sequels came out, we kind of rolled over. Whereas like when Rings of Power came out, the Lord of the Rings fans did not mess around.
Yeah. You had idiots like the people at the OneRing.net that were the biggest proponents of Peter Jackson. They set up the website was created, they did all this stuff, and they were huge Tolkien fans. And then Amazon coming with their money, and they bought off the ringsofpower.net.
That's wild to me. Did that even happen? But it's like the Halo fans and like, the Lord of the Rings fans, they didn't even bat an eye. Whereas like, I feel like the Star Wars fans kind of were just letting things slide until Gina got fired. And then that's when the fans kind of started to fight back, was when that happened. But like before that, I think not that we like just didn't want anything to change, but we kind of just let the sequels kind of just happen without really saying anything. But then after Gina got fired, that was when things changed. I think that when it comes to the Lord of the Rings and like with Halo, I think it's different because the fans right off of the bat were just like, no, this isn't going to fly. And I mean, especially with like the Lord of the Rings fans, the, Tolkien fans, like they didn't want what he had created to be like ruined. It's like, and so, oh shit, unlimited power. Keep in mind, the writer said, anytime we had a question, it was back to the books, back to the books, back to the books.
Which is bullshit. Fuck
what a
JD
load of
shit. Oh,
Payne,
yeah.
fuck Patrick McKay.
McKay and Payne are some of the dumbest people I've ever heard speak
in my life.
Is that really what they said?
Yeah, they said they it was their version of the we have whiteboards.
Wow. I didn't even know that like they said that. It's wild. Back to the books. What the fuck? They don't even have the right to any of the books.
What does Nico's mod check thing mean?
What does a mod check mean? I don't know what that means.
So you checking to make sure there's a mod paying attention?
Oh, yeah. Well, Caleb, are you a mod or no?
No.
Make him one.
I can. I also made Pilgrim one as well because I'm not looking at the chat like constantly. So, no, but I mean, I'm just glad that like the Lord of the Rings fans didn't that we didn't allow what happened to Star Wars to happen without putting up a fight, because Amazon doesn't give a shit about anything that Tolkien ever did. So, and it's just quite frankly, it's rather like disrespectful what they tried to do to Tolkien, and they're gonna keep doing it, and they're gonna make a shit ton of money. But I tried to watch The Rings of Power, and I watched the first episode, and after that, I didn't watch anymore, and I'm not going to. But when I tried to give the show a 3 out of 10, they literally deleted my comment. So it's gonna know the Amazon's against freedom of speech. So, but hey, we are now more toxic than Star Wars fans. But I agree. Mess around with Tolkien fans, and they will burn you. That is absolutely true. Facts. I think that Tolkien fans are some of the most passionate fans out there, because what he wrote was just so special, and people just don't tolerate it. It just is what it is. Roland's being
Sheba
uncharacteristically quiet. Are you good, bro?
Bruh. Are you so like how much you been smoking?
I haven't.
Well,
There's ants in my fucking room somehow. Get them once a year.
You have ants in your room?
You should clean up more.
I do. My room's clean as fuck.
His room is very clean. It's true.
Mr. Screaming over here.
They're annoying.
So, what were our other topics today, Roland? Hold on. Look.
Indiana Jones, Star Wars. What do you want to go with first?
What's Disney Star Wars doing? They're back at it again, I see. According to what you said.
They are indeed.
So,
let's pull them up.
What are they up to now?
Okay. Okay, we'll go to Indiana Jones next after this.
You got an article about Indiana Jones, too?
I do. I have an article about both. So, Caleb, I'm sure you've seen this because I'm pretty sure X-Wing went over this. But here we go.
Crap.
This is from the direct. Ahsoka's female-led cast makes Star Wars history. That's why I said Disney Star Wars is at it again.
Oh God.
So, the 3 top-billed actors in the forthcoming Ahsoka series are in fact all women. Wow, so surprising considering that we've actually seen all of these characters in Rebels and expected them in the show. It's very surprising that they're all female. Wow. Crazy. I thought they were going to cast Hera as a man.
Yeah, I don't understand what the love affair with always having such a diverse cast of things that, not every story, why we have diversity in this world? Because not every story in history has been diverse.
Exactly.
That's facts.
Fucking exactly. Oh my God, dude.
Wait, so they really put an article out basically talking about how, like, it's a female-led cast?
They put multiple articles out.
God
And
damn.
here's my problem with this. I have no problem with them saying we have these amazing female characters. Because guess what? All of us Star Wars fans who have watched Rebels and watched Clone Wars already know that these are amazing characters.
Right.
We don't need you to tell us that. We do not need you to tell us that, Disney. But the fact that you're doing that, you're not telling us about the show. You're not giving us anything about the show at all, or where it's going to go, or what it's going to see, or how many characters are going to be in it. You're just only talking about the fact that there's female representation. And it's fucking annoying. I want to hear about the show. I already love these characters. You don't need to force this down my throat. No pun intended.
I agree with you, Rolo.
But
and that's coming from someone who,
even though it's so incredibly rare, it just felt so natural. It just didn't really click my mind until we were a little bit into production and I was looking around. Oh my gosh, look at all these women. This is so incredible. Star Wars has always had incredible women in it. And I don't think anybody here can disagree with that.
Right.
You definitely feel the magic of it. Our diversity is our strength. Being able to step into and relate to a protagonist that looks different to what we've normally been served over the years. You can see how hungry people are for it. I take it very seriously. I'm very grateful. From Dawson. And I get that. But knowing what she said, what was it, 2 years ago? When Rosario Dawson got in that heat because she had a trans person living at her house and it became a whole thing.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it became a whole thing. And she was defended. Well, now she's working for Disney, so now she's like defending all of them. Because this trans person had said that she treated her horribly. She treated them like crap. She treated them like they were nothing of a human, all this other stuff. And
when did this come out?
Oh, dude, this happened like a year and a half ago. Not even.
What?
Yeah, it was the whole thing. Rosario Dawson's family.
I never heard anything about that.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't. Well, here's the thing. It has nothing to do with Star Wars female characters.
Right. Yeah.
But your family alone has been accused of transphobia and all this other stuff. That was thrown out the window. That's fine. But now you're double taking on that shit.
Right.
And you're going, oh, well, now I need to go full on. That's wrong. Stick to your fucking guns.
Right.
Stick to your guns. Because I don't care about this. I want to know about Ahsoka. I want to know about Sabine. I want to know about Hera. I want to know about Chopper. I want to know about Zeb. I want to know about Ezra. I want to know about Thrawn. I want to know what they're doing. I don't give a fuck about what you are in real life. I could give a shit. Does anybody have a problem with that? We're Star Wars fans. We don't care. Like,
I always thought that
as fans of these things, we do not want to sit in this area where everything that goes on in real life happens in the movies. Like, no, I don't want that. I want to get away from this shit.
Right.
Of course there's always been people that are transgender in Star Wars. Of course there's always been people that are gay in Star Wars. Of course there's always been people that are freaking robots that want to fuck humans in Star Wars. That's always happened. It has. Let's be honest here. We're living in a galaxy of many different people, many different beings.
It's always been a diverse...
Star Wars has been nothing but diverse since 1977.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
1983.
All right, maybe 83. But still, I don't
Did you read that BuzzFeed article?
No, I didn't. Fuck.
This is a while back.
I don't know.
BuzzFeed had an article talking about why Return of the Jedi was the best Star Wars movie. And I was like, well, of course it is. I was so happy that I wasn't the only one anymore. I got on there.
I don't touch BuzzFeed with a fucking 40.
Wait, Caleb, you think that Return of the Jedi is the best one?
Hang on. Shit. Never mind. Keep going.
Anyway, what were you saying, Roland?
I don't touch that shit with a fucking 100-foot pole.
BuzzFeed.
Yeah. Fuck
Man,
BuzzFeed.
I try to do a little bit of fun shit on this game, and other players have to ruin my day.
It's just like, why? Why does Disney Star Wars have to, like, you can't tell us about the show. You're only talking about sexuality and characters. You're not actually talking about what we have to look forward to. The only thing we have to look forward to right now, and like, I could care less about the character. For me, it's like, give me a character.
You mean the actors and actresses?
Yes. Yeah. Give me a character that's well written, a character that knows what they're doing, a character that I am engrossed in, somebody that I want to follow. And then they go, well, I'm gay. It's like, I don't care. I still follow you. Like,
yeah, like that shit doesn't matter.
Like, personally, watching Game of Thrones, I liked Renly Baratheon. I didn't care that he was gay. I liked the character. I hadn't read the books, so I didn't know he was going to die. You know what I mean? I was like, where's this guy going to go? What's going to happen? I really find it very intriguing. Like, I'm really into this. Like, what's going to happen? Because now he's married to this woman he doesn't want to be with, even though he's gay. And it's going, like, all these different directions. And, like, what's going to happen? And then he gets killed by something. I don't want to spoil it. Something else. And...
Well, I mean, you've already said he dies, so you might as well just lean in.
148.40. Thank you. Thank you, Great Pilgrim. I fucking love you. I'm pulling it up right now.
Pilgrim is the GOAT.
Pilgrim is the fucking GOAT. My man, dude.
Thank you, Pilgrim.
Pilgrim, can you type in chat what episode? It was the most recent episode, right? I'm pretty sure it was the most recent episode.
Anyways, though,
but still, like, I have nothing. Like, I'm just trying to make things correct, I guess.
Well, yeah, and it's like, I'm with you when like you said that you don't care.
Thanks, bud.
Because it's like one of my favorite actors ever. Rest in peace to him, Kevin Conroy.
Kevin Conroy.
He was gay,
which I did not know until like last week.
I knew he was gay.
Had no idea till like 3 days ago.
Me?
No, I had no idea.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no idea.
Oh. Well, yeah, no, but like I'm saying he never wore his sexuality out on his sleeve. That wasn't his whole personality. So that's what I respect the most about him is that like my favorite Batman ever, his voice actor was gay. But that doesn't ruin it for me. So for Disney to try to like patronize people by basically saying if you don't like women you're sexist, or if you don't like gays then you're a homophobic person. That's not true. It's just that 90% of fans just don't want to deal with, like, when I put on Star Wars, I'm not there to try to get a commentary on like the problems in our world. I already live in the real world. I don't need to experience.
It's like what John Lasseter used to say about how to make a successful movie. He said you need a believable world, not a real world, because we already live in this world. We don't go to movies to watch stuff about this world. You need a believable world. That's why Cars does such a good job, because it's a believable world. In the first one, the second one, the Pope Mobile exists, and then you're like, okay, well, now I need to know how the Pope became a thing in a world about cars.
There's actually, since you're like the resident expert on cars, Caleb, I wanted to ask you, in the Cars universe, how are they born? Like, what is like the process? Are they made in a factory?
I'm relatively sure Mater says something about a factory.
Okay. And also, in the second movie, TSA is in the airport, which means that a certain tragedy happened.
Yeah.
But in the Cars world, planes are sentient. So does that mean that the planes did it on purpose? That's dark as shit. And also, how do the cars just get old? Do they just like run out of fuel, or like what?
How does the car get old?
Well, yeah, no, but like I'm saying,
man, you had some good questions, and then you said that.
No, like I'm saying, Doc Hudson died, but like why? Like what killed him?
Eventually, your car is gonna die.
Yeah, but they're supposed to be humans, right?
No, they're not humans. They're cars.
Right, but like they have tongues and shit like that, which I don't know how that's possible, but
I think at that point you're looking into it a bit much.
I think so, but it's also.
By the way, how are the scars?
They're fine. I don't have any stitches on them, so
yeah,
the glue is currently peeling off of me. But they're saying that it should be fully. What?
That glue is still going?
Yeah, man. They said that it was going to be on my body for 3.5 weeks. Because the
y'all start thinking about that right now. Look at Roman here, and I want you to start thinking of that when you put glue on your fingers in like in kindergarten. I want you to start thinking about that, like peeling off of his stomach right now. Yep.
Well, where I was last week compared to now is night and day. I can actually walk now without pain, which is nice. It's just that I'm not medically and or legally cleared to go back to work. And it's like
your mom doesn't have to bathe you anymore.
She didn't have to bathe me.
I remember you telling me that was really awkward the other day.
What? Wait, what?
I'm kidding.
Oh. And then when I showed up to John's stream on Friday, I was like zoned out on my mind on like, pain pills. I don't need the pain pills though anymore. So, that's So that's nice. Other than that, though, I can't legally or medically work for the next 3 weeks, and I'm going stir crazy just like being in my house. Because, like, it's not that there's nothing to do, but I get bored reading comics and gaming the whole day. like it's kind of just boring. I want to work because I want to make money, and I don't make money off of this stuff yet. So I have my real job, but I can't even do that. So, but other than that, though, I'm fine. I'm cool now. If it were up to me, I would go back to work, but I can't.
What do you do?
I work at a nursing home. I work in a kitchen. And the thing is that, like, they don't want me there because our job, a lot of it involves lifting, and they don't want...
Smell funny, huh?
A lot of the job... a lot of the job involves lifting.
Rolo is having the worst day of his life right now.
Yo.
I'm chilling.
Bro has not cracked a smile this entire time.
I haven't cracked a smile in a long time, but that's all right.
Whoa.
That's some dark shit. You want to just turn this into a therapy session, brother?
You want to lay down?
I mean, yeah, but no.
What's happening, Rolo?
I haven't cracked a smile in a fat minute, everybody. I've gone through a lot of shit. That's all.
Well,
yeah,
especially because I really wish my Star Wars and my fucking Disney were going right.
Next time someone says no, listen.
Yeah, bro, that's a lesson a lot of people want to learn.
I'm kidding. Roland is not in trouble for not listening to someone say no.
No, I'm saying other people.
Roland's actually a good person. Unlike a lot of people. Actually, I'd like to say that I think Roland is one of the sweetest, if not the sweetest person that I know. So if there are any ladies watching, he's single. And
he likes goth women with thick thighs.
Caleb's not entirely wrong.
About the goth part or the thick thighs part?
I said what I said.
Not going to specify.
Because you said last week, if a chick with a fat ass asked you to cut your hair, you would.
I'm going to cut my hair anyway. So
well, you don't usually have a fat ass without thick thighs, so.
Yo, how much do I?
Unless you're Nicki Minaj.
Like, how much do I cut this though?
Bro, scalp the whole damn thing.
Damn.
Caleb, you have longer hair than I thought you would have.
Huh?
You have longer hair than I thought you would have.
You don't know what kind of hair I got.
Yeah, I do. I've seen your face.
Yeah, like 5 months ago.
I just saw your face like 2 weeks ago.
You might have.
I did.
See,
on John's stream because you did.
This gets us to the point that Roman and I have been talking about behind your back.
Oh yeah.
So this is an intervention because you are now talking about things that clearly have never happened.
Dude,
so we are concerned,
dude.
You're narcoleptic, Brody.
We are concerned that you might have a problem. You know, I know that fire smoke was really bad up there. And Roman said earlier that it's coming back. So we just want to make sure that you're safe and that you're okay. If you need to call someone, there are hotlines for that.
If I need to call somebody, I'm gonna hop on my pirate ship and start sailing. Wait for someone to join in.
He's got Pilgrim? You've got proof of what? What do you got proof of, bro?
Oh, he might have been in there. But Pilgrim, I still We don't need to talk about that.
I just want to tell you, Roland, that
So
I don't talk.
I do actually have that theory clip up though.
Yeah, can
Oh,
we see
Lord.
this, please? I've been waiting for like an hour and a half to see this
All
shit.
right. Well, Pilgrim found it. Pilgrim. Honestly, all right. Pilgrim got a wrench. I was gonna say everybody in
Pilgrim
here.
got it 10 minutes ago. Why haven't we seen it yet?
I'll take Daimyo's wrench away,
Could-
and I'll just keep it on, Grey Pilgrim.
Oh God.
Oh, okay, fine. I don't need a wrench.
Not everybody can be a wrench.
Caleb,
I'm sorry.
The Caleb should be though.
That you know what?
Caleb, put in the chat.
I got you, Caleb. I'll make you a wrench.
You guys
I
hold
got
on for a second. I
Wait,
really gotta
Roman, where do you?
run a little boy's room.
Where's your? What camera are you using right now? Laptop?
My laptop's why.
You don't have it open on your laptop?
Oh, well, I have like the side chat here.
Oh yeah.
And you didn't like appear in the chat until way early on, so I was just gonna go and find
when
you.
I told you were a commie.
Not a commie, I'm oh shit. I'm not a commie, I'm a socialist.
Oh,
There's actually
that might be worse.
Nah.
So
Actually,
France.
Oh my God, Philip of France? No.
A whole country is here. Wow.
What's going on, bro?
Oof.
He trolled us
It's a big deal,
towards
dude.
the end of last week.
You're a big
It's
deal.
funny. Where did Rolo go? What the fuck?
Oh my
think
God,
he went
I'm
to-
tired.
I think he went to the loo.
Yeah,
think
he
that
went to
that's
the John.
Yeah. So what's happening, France? Talk to me, bro. I guess this is a therapy session now. Even though I'm not a therapist. And I just got out of therapy like a few months back myself, so
What for? If you don't mind me asking.
a lot of shit. I was clinically depressed from the age of 16 to the age of 21, and I just got into a positive mindset a few months back.
Okay.
But now I smile and I live a happy life, so I can't hate. But I wish Roland would have pulled the video up before. Oh, there he is.
Hey,
What video?
Rollo, do me a
Please.
favor and never leave me in here with Roman again.
What do you want? What video?
The theory
we
video.
just we about went down a real dark alley there.
Oh, I've got it right here. Yeah, don't go down
And
the
15 minutes later, we're finally going to watch this.
Philip of France.
guy
I meet the
in
guy in bar and say, "Want to use a fist on me?"
This is
Turns out-
definitely one of our friends, Roland. It has to be. Remember from last week?
Philip of France? No, I think Philip of France is an actual a viewer. Yeah. I don't think I know anybody who's Philip of France.
I'm not sure I'd have highlighted that.
Yeah, that's damn.
Hello,
You want
YouTube. What's up?
What's up, YouTube? I'm also live on Twitch and I'm live on Kick.
Philip
So.
of France, I'm glad you're watching us. I'm not going to complain about that.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll share this. I'll share this video about theory. Here we go. Because this had
They
me.
gotta be quicker about that.
I wanted this into super chat, but I'm like, I'm not paying my money for this. He's never going to read it in time.
45 minutes later.
Yeah, it's been almost a whole eternity.
I got
Stop
it.
looking at the camera and share the damn screen. There we go.
Yep.
How long is this?
Not long.
Oh, just at
Before we
least
go to
another
end off the way,
7 minutes.
who
Okay.
y'all think would win Sauron versus Palpatine full potential? I said Goo Goo Gaga you'll see Babylon Mag. I didn't see Babylon Mag.
Song versus Palpatine. I would say Palpatine.
Palpatine, full potential.
Wisest in
Wisest,
general.
Yoda, Dumbledore,
fucking
Gandalf.
stupid?
I'm gonna actually go a little. I'm gonna go with a crazy pick. I'm gonna pick Dumbledore.
You're wrong.
I think Gandalf the White was very powerful, and I think he knew what he had to do. But I still think he had a lot of questions about things, and
Nope.
I think Yoda obviously was confused about some stuff, even though he held great wisdom.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Dumbledore.
that's a good answer.
No, it's not.
Is that it?
I want to be a
So
dark
what's-
Jedi. We're like
what's
a one
Mia's
that's a bounty
answer?
hunter as well.
What the fuck?
Mm,
A lot of people saying Gandalf.
you think Gandalf would beat Yoda and Dumbledore?
Yeah, I think Gandalf would beat Yoda. Gandalf the White, yeah.
Gandalf
Gandalf the
the
White
White,
is
too.
like crazy strong. Crazy strong.
What do you keep looking at, yeah?
I don't think he's necessarily the wisest, but he's certainly the most powerful,
Bro, what the fuck?
I would say. He's like an angel at that point.
There was an angel at the beginning.
I disagree. I think Yoda would beat him.
What?
Yeah, I think Yoda would.
Fam.
No way,
Just his
bro.
old ass.
Yoda's
Fam.
third on that list as power as far as power goes.
I don't think so.
What?
What?
Dude,
You
yeah.
think Yoda's last in front of Dumbledore?
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude. Dumbledore would clap Yoda's cheeks easy
No.
peasy.
No,
Easy
you're-
peasy.
You're high, dude.
Dude, he lost to the Emperor.
Oh, Vodacadabra!
You know what Dumbledore would do?
Exactly.
Way more than the Emperor. Way crazier spells. Yoda would be like, "Oh, I'm trying to force stop this. Oh wait, he turned me into a frog." Damn.
No, he would, dude. He reflected Force lightning from the Emperor.
That's not.
Yeah, of
He
course.
He would
lightning's
just do the
one
same.
thing.
He would just
You
do the
do
same
that
with
to a
spells.
spell?
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
You
I
can't
don't think
reflect
so.
the spell
It's like when
that.
Dumbledore and Voldemort were fighting and they were deflecting each other's spells.
Yeah, with magic. Yoda don't know no magic, bruh. Yoda don't know no magic.
Okay,
bruh.
okay. Here's a question: what about Mother Talzin versus Dumbledore?
That'd be a little bit closer.
Magic on magic.
Maybe. Yeah, that'd be a little bit closer.
I don't know. If you
I still
listen to some
think
people,
I still think he takes
Mother
it. Dumbledore
Talzin's
takes it.
power is just a different version
I
of
mean,
the
I'm
Force
a
that we
Dumby
don't
fan
understand.
just like anyone else, but
Especially if he had that one wand. What was that one wand?
the Elder Wand.
The Elder Wand. Yeah, if he had the Elder Wand, it's lights out, bro.
All right, can you pause this just for a second? I don't know if I've got. I don't know if I'm just smarter than people or what, but I get real annoyed when there are these super fans that have these, massive accounts that have to be reminded the name of the damn Elder Wand.
Exactly.
Now,
That,
I
yeah.
don't know this guy from Adam.
All right, Josh
Kid
is
of
a great
Nerds
guy.
could be a
He's a Marvel guy, and I'm
he could be a
Marvel.
Marvel guy, could know jack shit about Harry Potter. If that's true, fine. That's different. But if you're gonna present yourself as the leader of the nerds, and you have to be reminded what the name of Dumbledore's wand is, or I don't know, if you say Yoda or
Just don't speak on it.
Dumbledore would defeat Gandalf the White, then I think you need to
I've
go
been
home and
following
rethink
Josh's
what you're
theory
doing.
for years, but for me, I'm like, don't speak on it because you don't know what you're talking about. Like when you're talking about Gandalf, which Theory has said multiple times he does not watch Lord of the Rings. He has not seen the Lord of the Rings. Okay,
Why?
So don't speak on Lord of the Rings. So all right,
You've
Josh,
got-
don't
He's
speak on Harry
got
Potter.
32 theory channels, and he can't spend the day to watch Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Seems dumb to me. I don't understand how you could be a fan of fantasy and sci-fi and stories that are not true or not real life nonfiction stories and not have watched and read the best one ever done.
Exactly. Because Star Wars was based on Lord of the Rings.
I'll tell you what, I know a couple people that aren't fans of theory because they have notions and beliefs
I
about
know some people too.
that
We both know some people.
either he's not a nice person or he thinks too much of himself. I can't say anything about that. I don't know him from Adam. I got no opinion on that. But what I can say is if you're going to speak on fantasy and do all this sort of stuff and you don't have a grasp on the best fantasy story ever told, then I think you need to rethink your life.
I mean, just to even say that Yoda and Dumbledore would even have a chance against Gandalf is, would I say, damn near blasphemous, if not
Holy
totally.
shit. Have y'all seen the new Spider Boy?
I tried to, I tried to read the comics that he's in, and I can't.
So apparently, Dan Slott's Spider Boy has been his face has been revealed.
Oh my god! Don't. Let me
Caleb.
Let me guess. It's
What do you mean? First of all,
it's a blonde boy, right?
No,
It's not.
it's actually he's actually redhead.
Oh my god! Spider Boy's.
This must be the first redheaded white guy in a Disney-owned property in 10 years.
Bet you're not straight.
What about Cal Kestis?
That's true.
You got me there.
That's true. Cal Kestis.
Okay. The second.
You mean Marvel? Just like in terms of Marvel.
Well, Marvel, yeah, I was going Disney overall, but Cal
Marvel,
Kestis
yes.
was the first, so yeah.
But is Fallen Order a part of Disney? It's not, right?
Yes.
Sure, Disney owns Star Wars.
Yeah, it is.
Well, yeah. Okay.
They had no choice.
But I just know that Superior Spider-Man's coming back next year, and I know I'm not going to read the book anymore after that. So,
I mean,
I've been trying to read. I've been trying to keep up. I've been trying to read the book, but I don't want to read the Spider-Man comics anymore because I don't care.
Yeah, well, I mean, Dan Slott's kind of an idiot, but
not kind of. He's very, very much one.
He blocked me, by the way.
What?
Yeah, he blocked me.
Who did?
Dan Slott.
Did he really?
Yep. I don't remember why.
He blocked me on Instagram because I said that Superior Spider-Man was like really bad, and he just like blocked me on Instagram.
Actually, let's confirm. Yeah, he blocked me. I don't remember why he blocked me though. What did I say? You know what? I might have done the whole Peter Parker Spider-Man and Miles Morales is Miles Morales. I might have done that.
What's wrong with you saying that though? Why would
he assumes that means I'm racist?
Oh,
okay. Let's see. It was probably a reply. The problem is I've tweeted a lot of replies. Can I search my? Yes, Dan Slott.
Oh God.
Okay, nothing. How about Spider-Man? Nothing. Oh, no, actually, I spelled Spider-Man wrong. Nothing. Ooh. Marvel.
I think you're blacklisted, Caleb. I think you're blacklisted on Twitter. Oh, who do y'all got in the fight? Elon Musk or
Elon
Mark Zuckerberg?
Elon.
Yeah. I mean, Mark Zuckerberg knows like martial arts, so I can't really.
Doesn't Mark Zuckerberg only know
Jiu-jitsu?
Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
I think so. Yeah.
Brazilian jiu, as long as Elon doesn't go on the ground, Brazilian jiu-jitsu is useless.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a ground fighting technique.
But if they fight in the octagon, though, it might be a wrap.
Also, I watched the videos of him Elon fighting like last week, and Elon looks like he's ready to kick some ass.
Apparently, Dana White's trying to set it up for UFC 300. Apparently, that's what he's trying to do. I don't know when that is. I just watch the UFCs. I don't keep up with which one's
I'm
which.
not really a UFC guy. I've never watched one. I don't think I'll ever spend that money. I don't really get it.
It's basically boxing, but you can do what you want to.
Well, right. But I've fought people, and height and weight and arm reach, wingspan is a very big advantage, and he has an advantage in all three of those. What is this?
What up, Daimyo? Daimyo's here.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to remember that. What's up, Damo?
Daimyo, you have a wrench too. What are you talking about?
Yeah. You know what? Hey, Daimyo, you keep talking about wrenches, and I'll show the audience a beautiful picture of you.
Is it him in the block of cheese?
Nope.
Oh God. Caleb, did you ever watch wrestling ever? Or
no?
No, you never got into it. I would think that
I'm still trying to find the tweet that I sent that got me banned, that got me blocked.
Oh, I literally just commented on Dan Slott's post from a couple months back where he talked about the fact that he was gonna come back and write he was gonna write the book again because they fired the current writer. And
it really might have just been a whole Peter Parker is Spider-Man and Miles Morales is Miles Morales.
Yeah, but that's not even.
No, but he was blocking people left and right for saying that.
Well, it's because he's super sensitive.
Oh, he's a pussy.
If you criticize anything that Dan Slott does, he literally will just block you. It's just that just is what it is. But Rolo, would you mind hitting play so that we can just see what's left here?
Yoda.
What's up, Jake? We love you too, man.
Thanks, Jake. Appreciate it.
Yeah, see, he votes Yoda.
Of course he does. He's drunk as a skunk. Guys are what the fuck?
He's on his right state of mind. Yeah, whatever. Maybe we're all drunk. All right. Well, we love you guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and you can find the replay in probably an hour on Spotify and Apple iTunes, as well as we'll catch you in next week's Nerd Theory, tomorrow's video, and I'll see you on the gaming channel in probably an hour. Theories Arcade. And then Josh will see you in his bedroom. What? No, he'll see you on the Nerd Theory on the Den of Nerds Live.
Did he say in your bedroom?
He did.
Star Wars dog, what's happening, homie?
Dog! Best sharpshooter on the planet! The whole 7 Seas.
I forgot it was
Can't find
Wednesday.
it.
You know what?
giving up.
If Roland had not if Roland had not texted me at like 5:50 a.m., I forgot that it was Wednesday too. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been losing track of days. Hashtag fake fan. Damn, we all got wrenches. Not all of us. I got power here. Someone might be getting the wrench taken away because I got too many moderators.
LOL.
Actually, you know what? I can leave it. I don't really care enough to do anything else with it. I not got wrench. Philippo, it's not personal. It's just that I know Daimyo and I know Dog and I know, Pilgrim. I don't know you. And like I don't just give wrenches out. So,
Yeah, he's not a whore.
False bears eat beets. What? What are you talking about? Dog.
Battlestar Galactica. Hey, remember those from back in the day?
Are you serious?
Remember those? Remember those?
Why are you
Back in
hating
the
on me having a
day.
fidget spinner, bro? It helps with
Oh
my
my
focus. It helps
God.
with my ADHD.
Bro, I have ADD too, and I don't need a fidget spinner.
I also have Asperger's, so
Well, I'll tell you what, you got me there.
Dog, why you listen, y'all are just hating on the fidget spinners, bro. Like it just is what it is. Children, you're 6 years older than me. You're not
6
that much,
years is a long time.
not
Man, I could sit here and tell Dog, you're a year and a half older than me. Who cares? 6 years is a long time.
you might have lived a little bit more life than me, but that doesn't mean that like although
Won't finish it. You're almost there. You got a great argument here going, dude.
you might have lived a little bit more life than me, but like just because you went to college does not mean that like you're so much wiser than me now. Just because you're 6 years older than me.
Hold up, real quick. Dog.
Dog.
Oh.
You had a
That's pretty funny. But stay off, I was in no way, shape, or form suggesting that a college degree and a law degree suggests that I'm wiser or more inept than inept's the wrong word, so even wiser doesn't work there either. Yes, it's the years as an adult. I've spent more time on my own. I've spent more time surviving. Therefore, logically, I'm wiser. But obviously, there's the cases where some people they learn a lot in that first year. What's up, Daryl?
What up, Daryl?
I would say Daryl is much wiser than me.
I'm not saying that you're not wise, Caleb. What I'm saying is that like
I can't wait to see what the replies to that comment are.
If it was like 10 years, I would completely
6 years is a long time. Again, Dog's got a year and a half on me. Right. I have 6 years on you.
Yeah. But like
6.
So like do you think that like a 30-year-old dating a 24-year-old is weird?
Hang on. Highlight Daryl. I thought only Bud was wiser. I'll see myself out. But You know what? I think I'm gonna take that joke. That's funny. I really like that.
I'm not wiser, just experienced.
I would definitely say experience breeds wisdom.
Yeah, I mean,
And wisdom 100% breeds contempt.
if I look back 6 years, I see an idiot. I mean, I don't think I'm an idiot, but I don't have the experience that y'all do. That part is definitely true.
Oh, I can promise you, in 6 years, you'll definitely think you were an idiot today.
Probably because in 6 years I'll be out on my own, and
6 years ago,
hopefully-
I started applying to law school. I definitely think I'm an idiot 6 years ago.
do you think you're an idiot now?
No, 6 years ago, I definitely thought I was an idiot. I definitely think I'm an idiot 6 years ago.
Hmm.
But Daryl, that's what wives are supposed to do.
That's why I'm single, because
Might be
I
why
don't
I'm
want-
single too.
I don't want a woman telling me that I'm doing the wrong thing, or that
Well,
like-
I mean, bro, that's just gonna happen.
yeah, but like once I like achieve what I'm like after, that's when I'll have a woman, because then I can kind of be like, well, you're wrong because
What
I already
is
did what I
that?
wanted to. What?
What is that? I think it's a movie where they're kind of having this discussion. Oh, it's The Last Kingdom.
Oh
watch
yeah.
that? Where Alfred tells Uhtred, or he might be telling Father Bianca, that a woman helps a man grow roots, and then he's interrupted and said, grow fat, but yeah, a woman helps you grow. I agree
don't
with that.
necessarily agree with that. I think you have to grow on your own, and then I'm waiting to be in a more type of a stable environment where I'm not living with my mom anymore, and then that's when I can branch out, and that's when I can date. But now, once I know what I'm gonna do completely fully with my life, that's when I'll date. For right now, though, I'm just trying to establish myself. So,
You're also 22, so that's different.
and I think moving out of like the house before 24 is a little overrated. I know that that's probably what like a lot of people here did, but with the way that the housing market is now, I can't go anywhere working my normal job anyway. So a woman helps a man grow. That's how babies are made, kids.
Yep.
Daryl is one of the funniest dudes I've ever met.
I
never even
really
met him.
love his one-liners. Like they on the vac tube, they read out the dad jokes. I wish they'd just sit there and say jokes, because they're great. I love them all.
The vac tube is fun, bro. Roland, are you alive?
Yo.
Oh,
Are you
All right.
crying?
he's either crying or he's packing a bowl.
No,
Or
I'm listening. You not hear me?
I didn't hear you say anything. I was just making sure that you were good. That's all, bro. I know you're having a hard day, so
Donkey shits, Daryl.
he fell asleep.
No, we're in StreamYards, not VC.
I mean, he did turn his camera off, so We don't know if he's sleeping or not.
Rollo, you should
I'll
really
pull
put
my
your clothes
camera
back
off
on.
because I'm on my computer like rancid right now. I'm gonna have my face in your screen, so
Oh,
Put your clothes back on, dude.
sorry, bro. Jesus. Do you want to pull up that lore? Do you want to pull up that lore? Sorry, that Indiana Jones thing that you wanted to talk about, Roland?
yeah, I got you.
This lemonade's banning.
Man, I haven't had lemonade in a while.
This is raspberry lemonade. Shit's fire. And then I got seltzer right here.
He doesn't want us to see him without his makeup on.
Dog, chill. He has to change out of his whole skin suit.
He's probably actually. I tell you what it is. He's actually a Skrull, and he's part of the Secret Invasion.
Did you watch the new episode, Caleb?
What do you think?
I mean, I don't know.
I haven't watched a Marvel project since She-Hulk.
Well, there hasn't really been any since, except for like
There's been like 3 movies and a TV show.
Was Moon Knight before She-Hulk or after She-Hulk? I think it was before.
Before. Before.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's been Wakanda, Quantumania. I think there's another one.
Yeah.
Isn't there another one?
Didn't
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Didn't Miss Marvel come out too? I could have sworn.
Yeah, Miss Marvel.
And
Yeah,
Guardians of the
I haven't
Galaxy.
watched any of that shit.
What?
Which sucks because the storyline of Kang is one of my favorites, and they've just. I'm not happy with any of it.
I stopped giving a shit about Marvel after they said that Moon Knight was not canon. That was when I stopped caring. Oh well, Pilgrim is coming in here with facts. I didn't know that. It's all kind of
blurry. Yeah, no, it was because Miss Marvel was actually moved up to put over because She-Hulk was originally going to come out when Miss Marvel did, and then it was so bad that they had to do reshoots and finish more VX stuff, and so they moved up Miss Marvel.
Same. Last I seen was Love and Thunder. Yeah, I mean,
I didn't see Love and Thunder either.
I watched through Moon Knight, but then I stopped caring after I heard that it wasn't canon. Because
you know what? Let's pull up a calendar. Marvel.
I got it on my phone right here.
Oh, I meant like the release calendar for Marvel. Oh, that's Marvel Comics.
I got it. Marvel future projects timeline. Okay, got it right here.
Well, I guess we actually just look at Phase 4. Phase 4 release dates.
Loki season 2 comes out in October. Echo comes out in November.
That's so true, Daryl. Okay, let's look at it. Excuse me. Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness was the last thing that I saw. Well, I did watch She-Hulk, but
what was
I did not watch Miss Marvel, Thor, I Am Groot, Werewolf by Night, Black Panther, Guardians of the Galaxy. Yep.
Was Multiverse of Madness 2022?
Or Black Widow, or What If.
That is 2022 because it was October.
Okay.
He speaks, and he's here. Oh, now he's
Have
gone.
been here.
You want to talk about it?
Okay, we want to come over and play Sea of Thieves. Yo,
I have to ask. my mom.
dog, you want to pop on? Drop that link again.
Yes, sir.
If dog's free, he can come on.
Drop
Daryl,
that link in the chat,
I'm
boys.
sure you're invited too. They're just forgetting to say anyone else.
I cannot.
Of course,
Today.
Daryl's invited and Gray Pilgrim. Anybody's invited. Just drop the link in chat.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
just-
Dog's got like a real job now, so he can't just jump on whenever he feels like it now.
Damn
We've
it.
all got a real job here, Caleb, okay?
I don't.
You don't?
So, no, this ain't a real job.
Being a lawyer is not a real job?
I'm not practicing yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Roller, are you okay? You kind of look like you've been crying.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Maybe you should sleep more.
I probably should. I definitely should sleep more.
So, have you
I
been...
bet
since
You'd
you
feel a
texted me
lot
this
better
morning,
if you burned that Grogu.
Wait, what? Sorry.
I can't because I'm going to sell it to a Disney shill.
Can you do that
Rolo
again?
is a Disney show.
A Disney what?
Listen, I bought this fucker before he was famous. I bought that
Yeah,
after
he's had
season-
that for a long time.
I bought that after season 1.
I think I don't know.
That was after season 1, bro.
I can vouch he's had that for a long time. It's true.
That was
Yes.
his season
Coker
1
wants to see it.
Grogu.
Burn Grogu and film it.
Screw you, dog.
Honest with you, I kind of wish I didn't have it now, but I bought it for its posterity. So someone's gonna like it someday. Whether it's
Well-
me continuing to enjoy its actual, sculpt. I mean, the best part about it
The
is
3D
that my
printed
buddy
thing.
here. I know it's very invisible. My buddy here made the Mando necklace for it out of 3D printing. So that's the best part about it.
I think my mom would take that off. My mom would probably take that off your hands because she's obsessed with him. So
Your mom got over $400.
my mom has rainy day money saved up.
If she wants it.
And I said that you had a life-size version of him. And she was like,
oh my god.
can you ask him how much he would charge? And I said, sure. And I just never got around to asking you.
Did she really ask that?
Yeah.
I bought it for $350.
Well, how much do you want for it?
We'll talk about that on our own.
Okay.
Oh. I bet you can give it down to $200.
Nah.
Nope.
I'll get like 100 out of it.
Nope. Because the appreciation is going up.
Dude, Mando's ass now. Why should I pay?
Doesn't
money
matter if you
for
look
that
this
shit?
motherfucker up right now. He's worth over $1,000.
You think Grogu is worth that?
No. He's listed for 1,000. They're not selling for 1,000.
But they're listed.
I'm pretty sure we already had this conversation like a month ago, and they were actually only being listed for 300.
You know what? I would give it away for free if we had a massive amount of subscribers who were sending super chats. So
This-
watch our videos. Give us some shit.
This is a Grogu hot toy, right?
I 100% would give away the life-size Grogu hot toy if we could get our viewers up high.
And we need the 500 subs.
If we could get this channel monetized, we get the viewers up high, we get a lot of shit. It's going to sit here for a while. A long while. A long while.
This isn't the 1/6 scale thing, right?
No, this is the life size. You see it right there. It's
He's
life
also
size.
got the Boba Fett.
Yeah, I see the thing behind you. I'm just trying to make sure it's the one that I've got that I'm looking at. Is
It's the life sized. I spent $350 on it. So
Where did you get it from?
if I'm giving this away, it's got to be more than $350.
yeah, bro. I see stuff going from like 450 to 600, but
Exactly.
God damn.
they're all they're none of them are on auctions, which means they're not being bought because what's that? Yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna hold on to this little baby just like I hold on to my action figures.
Dog, I'm still going.
So, Rolo, where
Come
is
on,
that?
Daniel, let's go.
Damio, get home so that you can hop on
You
it.
want me to talk about the what do we do? Indiana Jones first? I feel like we should do Indiana Jones first.
Indiana Jones, yes.
Okay. Let me
Because we already
see.
talked about Disney Star Wars. We talked about that for like
Disney Shields. Yo, you all right? No offense to Mike Zero, but you know it's bad when even Mike Zero is talking about Indiana Jones being a flop.
Mike Zero said.
You mean
said
Ronnie?
that.
No. I mean, like, legitimately, Mike Zero made a video today that said Indiana Jones is gonna flop.
Bro,
Damn.
how do people like you have the time to watch all these people?
I don't watch Mike Zero. I just look at him for the content.
Oh, I watch. Man, I barely watch X-Wing now.
No, I subscribe to Mike Zero just so
I
I
watch
can
X-Wing twice a week. I watch maybe EBN, and I watch the VAC2.
You watch John.
Really?
I'm
he's
on
on
John. I don't watch John.
You're on John.
Yeah.
Shut up.
No, so like I watch Geeks and Gamers and Neurotic every week, and like channels affiliated. And
But see, this thing, I can't watch FNT anymore because we've got the thing with John at 7, and I have to have enough work done.
Yeah, but FNT starts before.
Yeah, but I have to have enough work done, and if I start watching FNT, I start commenting, and so I stop working.
I saw your super chat like a couple weeks ago, and I was like, "Hey, my buddy's watching."
Did I send a super chat a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
It's like a $10 super.
Shut up, dog.
We don't talk about that. No, I mean like, I
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, I watch like,
but I also still watch a lot of TV and shit. So
yeah,
like
I watch a lot of shows.
Like today, I'm gonna get off here shortly and go start working, and I'm probably gonna watch Pirates of the Caribbean again.
Hell yeah! You know, I might do that same.
But I'll do that, and then I'm on here right now instead of watching, whatever neurotics. They're here Nooner right now.
You're here voluntarily, bro. Which, by the way, thank you for coming on.
I thought Nooner was yesterday. Was that
okay? Then whatever he does today.
Well, no. Maybe today is the Nooner.
No, Tuesday's the real BBC. Wednesday's the Nooner, and then he does something on Thursday. I forget what it is.
Yep, you're right. Super chat square up.
You're always welcome on this channel.
Yeah, Caleb's like our unofficial third host. Same with Brock.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. Rollo, did you do something new with your camera?
No.
Just
why does it look different?
No,
you look handsome.
Really clear.
Really? Maybe.
Yeah.
My computer.
Like it looks like you went from plugging it into a USB 2 to a USB 3.
Well, my computer update done, I guess.
I don't know.
That's all. Yeah. I haven't done anything different to make myself look better. Maybe it's the lighting in the background. But
well,
I'm
gonna go break my fast and get to
You're
watch
fasting?
and watch some. It's a joke about breakfast. That's what the word is.
There you go. Yo, you gotta catch up when It's Always Sunny in Philly.
Why?
It's fucking great.
It stopped being really good like 4 years ago.
It's pretty funny still.
Literally the last episode that I watched of it that I remember being like on the ground laughing was when Mac picked D up by the crotch and then got accused of sexual assault.
Oh my god. You know that they're married in real life?
Yeah. And Charlie's married to the waitress.
Yeah, Charlie's married to the waitress, yeah.
But still,
the waitress hasn't been in the past couple of seasons, though.
Nothing beats Night Day Cometh. Night Man Cometh.
Yeah. Day Man.
Fighter of the night, man.
Champion
of
of
the
the sun. It's so
You're
good.
the fire lover of karate and friendship for everyone. Day Man.
So good.
Okay.
All right, in that case, I'll let you go.
Thank you for coming on, Caleb.
Yep. Where's the exit button? There it is.
There it is. Everybody go and subscribe to King's Advisors. They have a wonderful channel over there that Roman and I both watch. You guys will see us popping up in chat every time and time again. They're freaking awesome. Those guys are just great nerds. They know what we're talking about. They're just like us, and they're wonderful people. So go and sub to my boys at King's Advisors. Caleb and Dan are killing it every week, and they're starting to get the clips out. They're starting to do all this other stuff. So yeah, definitely go and check out them. But anyway, Roman, I mean, if you want to drop that link again, if anybody wants to pop in, because Damio said it'll be here in a few minutes.
Damio said 30 minutes, Brody.
Pulled up. So if you want to talk about the Indiana Jones stuff,
yeah, let's talk indie.
All right, let's talk indie.
Everyone who is watching also watch Kings. You know, Damio, just chill, bro. We're trying to plug in for anyone that doesn't watch. Okay.
Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny to whip up a $140 million global opening, the box office review.
Oh, word.
Facing the worst reviews ever from the Indiana Jones movie, the Lucasfilm franchise from Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny is hoping to regain traction with its audiences. And its best bet is $60 million to $65 million domestic start and $140 million global opening. If the post-pandemic era has proved anything, it will be above all of these movies. Jurassic World. More recently, The Little Mermaid, which is horrible. Dial of Destiny is going to go above that at 65%. Then we go down. By the way, they continue. We keep moving on through this. It's just bad and bad and bad. The more and more you look at it, they're talking a $65 million thing. So I just want to leave this up here for a second. I'll leave it up here for just a moment so you guys can read this. Anybody on Spotify, I'm really sorry. You're going to come and see our beautiful faces so that you can read this. But I'm going to cut this out and go to the next Indiana Jones one. And this here is the actual Indiana Jones box office ratings from every Indiana Jones movie.
Even the fourth one?
Including.
Oh, God. Okay.
So, we have the budget productions of Dial of Destiny at $300 million. Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, $185 million. The Last Crusade, $48 million. The Temple of Doom, $28 million. Raiders of the Lost Ark, $20 million. You look at the opening weekend.
Damn.
Look at that opening weekend right there.
Damn.
So, They're making no money on the domestic box office. Now, Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. Domestic box office. 317. Which I really, that's in total. We're talking first weekend. So first weekend is supposed to be 65 million.
Jesus.
65 million.
Do you think it's gonna do that?
Hell no. Hell no. I don't.
It's probably gonna do like 20 million.
No, it's supposed to do about like I think like 60 something million.
Mm-hmm.
I think 65 million is going to be the full thing. We have 317 for the full world box office, domestic box office, and then worldwide is 786. So you're seeing the numbers here right now.
Right.
Now, let me just real quick, I'm going to pull up what we believe that this current Indiana Jones is going to make, okay?
Damio, that makes more sense, actually.
What do you say?
I think it's estimated at 60 is what he said.
Yeah. He's right. All right. You know what? I'm not going to pull it up then. So, everybody knows that it's now going to make about 65 million. Now, if you put this with the current box office and what's actually making money, that's nothing. Especially when you compare that with what these older Indiana Jones movies made back in 81.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to now,
Mm-hmm.
you are losing so much money. They're not making bank at all. They're doing the exact opposite of making bank.
Which to me is sad because Indiana Jones is like an iconic character, but it's just it doesn't look like it's going to be a good movie. So
Absolutely. It doesn't at all. And especially now that what we've heard, and I don't want to spoil it for anybody, I'm going to be seeing this Saturday, and I will be reviewing it spoiler free and possible spoilers if people want it this next Wednesday. If people want me to spoil it, I'll spoil it. If not, I won't. But I will be seeing this movie Saturday at 11 o'clock. I have my tickets. I'm going to see it. Now, I will be watching Friday Night Tights the night before, and I know they've all seen it by then. So I'll be getting their insight on this movie, and then the next day, I'm going to go and see it. And then I'll give my insight on this movie. Now, do I want Phoebe Waller-Bridge, which, you know what? I don't like Phoebe Waller-Bridge. She is extremely against, she has said many things that are against men in general. Doesn't matter if you're white, black, Hispanic, Asian, doesn't matter. She has said many things that are just straight up anti-man. And I don't like her for that reason. Because you're instantly going against, like, people that have done nothing to you. Like, there's some people out here who have done nothing to you. Yet you attack them for Solo, the Star Wars story. Or for other movies that you're in. And you did some very rude and, quite frankly, mean things to people that could have been fans of this. And now you're in Indiana Jones. And I don't really trust you at all as a credible actor or actress. And I'm calling you an actress because that's what you are. And I don't believe that an actress like this should speak their mind in that way. You don't vilify 90% of your audience. Because let's be honest here, just like Star Wars, most of the people going to see Indiana Jones are going to be men. And that's a fact.
Yeah.
So by saying that all men are this or all men are that, you're fucking everything up.
This movie's getting attacked from all kinds of angles, though. It's It's not.
This movie's getting screwed.
It's not just Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Did you ever watch that video I sent you?
No, show it. Can you show it?
Bet. Yeah.
Hold up, show it.
Yeah, man.
Let's go.
All right, bet.
Pull that shit up real quick. All right, chat. We're about to get a little bit spicy.
We're gonna get extremely spicy, chat.
Oh, if it's Phoebe Waller-Bridge, I got a lot to say.
No, it's actually something else. Hold on.
Because I've got nothing against the woman on her own. It's just what she says out loud. It's like, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I just want, I want to be able to enjoy Indiana Jones for what it is. I don't want you to push it.
I feel you. Okay.
And we still got to get to the Ahsoka shit real quick.
Yeah, of course. I'm not going to show this full thing. I just wanted to show you this.
Consume content.
You know how difficult it is to be a conservative? It's so hard, okay? Because you can just be living your life. You can just be having a good day. You can just be doing whatever. You can be chilling. You can be at the movie theater, whatever. And you learn something devastating. Now, imagine you're a conservative and you learn that the character Indiana Jones thinks it's okay to punch Nazis.
There's a whole thing about how Indiana Jones punched Nazis. It's like getting
Who cares?
Right? It's out of hat. You're a conservative. It's like, what? But that's exactly what happened to many conservatives just the other day.
Indiana Jones has taken on this elevated symbolic significance in recent years because we've actually seen, bizarrely, proliferation of actual real life Nazis parading around, and some of them are getting punched. So what I want to know is, would the ultimate Nazi puncher, Indiana Jones, would he support these people doing the punching?
He'd push them out of the way to get in the first punch, as well he should. Yeah. That was a black and white world. This evil presented itself to the world. It's incalculable that this vision of evil not be confronted.
In terms of real.
So, yeah, as you can imagine, that was pretty rough for conservatives. Believe it or not, this is actually discourse. Are you going to see the new Indiana Jones movie, by the way? No, that shit looks garbage. There are 3 Indiana Jones movies. I don't care. Also, Harrison Ford clearly doesn't care either, I don't care. No, believe it or not, this is discourse. The funniest thing that I saw, right? It's stuff like this. It's a lot of conservatives. First of all, I like the everyone I don't like is Hitler post here, because they're not even calling anyone specific Nazis. They're just saying Nazis do exist today. So I guess the implication is this Malvenue person thinks there are literally no Nazis in existence today. But the conservatives, that I saw that were getting super angry over this were basically saying, well, the problem is no one knows what a Nazi is anymore. So it's like people are just getting punched for being white, which people saying that are Nazis. People saying that are Nazis, or they're so stupid that they're holding water for Nazis.
Before we get too deep down into the rabbit hole, I just wanted to show that I think that this movie personally is just doomed from all sides. It's just doomed to fail from all different aspects.
Well, you don't have to see it, Roman, because guess what? I'm seeing it Saturday. So,
do you think Indy will punch Nazis in this movie?
Oh, I know he does. He does it in the trailer.
He
puts his hat in front of a Nazi's face and punches Matt Mikkelsen in the face. Yeah, he's gonna punch some Nazis, 100%. But that's Indiana Jones. He's punched Nazis since the first movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's around during that time.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what happened.
But he's being canceled on Twitter.
Well, who was that who posted that video?
His name is Vosh.
Is that Vosh? Okay.
Vaush. Vosh.
What does Diamond have to say about this? Let me see.
Did Damio post anything else in the chat?
No. Never mind. Thought he did.
I just find it interesting though, because this is besides the Velma show, this is the first time that both of the like political sides are actually agreeing that something's gonna be shit.
Yeah.
This is the first time in a long time.
Because you know what? You don't fuck with Indiana Jones. It's the same way you don't fuck with Star Wars. You don't fuck with Lord of the Rings.
Do you think Harrison Ford really wanted to come back?
No, Harrison Ford wanted to. He was like, fuck it, here's the money. No, here's the thing. Excuse me. Harrison Ford gave a fuck about a character.
Mm-hmm.
It's been known for years that Harrison Ford always cared more about the character of Indiana Jones than he did about Decker, than he did about Han Solo, than he did about any other character he's ever played. He's always loved Indiana Jones. Mm-hmm. So he wanted a final ending. This is not a final ending. Where the fuck is Shia LaBeouf? Oh, he died in Vietnam. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit.
Well, the fourth movie was meant to be the ending, right?
He got married to Marion, didn't he?
Yeah.
Finally.
So then why is this fifth movie even coming out? Because they run out of things to do? Like,
apparently.
But Harrison Ford's like 82. Who wants to see an old ass Indiana Jones? Like,
I'm cool with an older Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
It's the fact that Phoebe Waller-Bridge is all of a sudden pushing it. I freaking hate her. I don't hate her because I don't hate anybody. But, like, she is so annoying. She's the most annoying character in Solo as that droid that wants to bang Lando. She's the most annoying, character in every movie that I've ever seen. And the things that she said outside, that's what makes me not like her. Because I had nothing against, I'm watching Solo, and that's the first time I've ever seen Phoebe Waller-Bridge. All right, first time I've ever seen Phoebe Waller-Bridge, I was watching Solo, and I was like, this droid kind of annoys me, but it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then I see her on Twitter. And then I see her on real life. And I see her on all these social medias where she's saying, men are trash, men are this, men are that, men are that, men are this. And I'm like, I don't want to support somebody that just completely hates men. I'm not going to do that.
Facts.
Because I'm not that type of person. I'm not the man that's going to go and misogynize women. So for a woman to come and be like, I hate all men, I'm not going to support you.
A lot of times men aren't.
I've never said that about women. There's no way I'm going to support that shit. Because honestly, you're offending me. You're going, all men are this. I'm sitting here going, I'm not fucking that. I'm not thinking that way. Fuck you.
That's something that a lot of people.
You're rich. You're famous. You have all this fucking money. I'm sitting here working my ass off every day, fucking plowing asphalt, and you're telling me that I'm a piece of shit? Fuck you. I do your driveway, bitch. No.
A lot of people are just guilty of generalizing. They take one group of people and then they just
Bridge, dude. I can't stand that woman. You're gonna be surprised that I'm watching this movie. I'm watching this movie, but my mom bought tickets because she wanted to go see Harrison Ford in theaters and see The Last Indiana Jones. But, I swear to God, I will rip it apart if it's bad. And if it's bad and they do really, truly, which I've seen like, spoilers from Chris Gore. Shout out to Chris Gore. Go and check out Film Threat. But Film Threat was the OG. But for real, if I see this movie, I'm going to tear it apart. Because when I do see it, I will be completely honest. I cannot stand Phoebe Waller-Bridge because of who she is as a person, the same way that I cannot stand Ezra Miller the same way that they are as a person. That's how I feel. Phoebe Waller-Bridge is, to me, Ezra Miller. She hasn't done the same horrible things, but she has said some very, very terrible things about the other gender, which being men. And that's wrong. That's wrong. Because
You gotta do.
you don't see even Ezra Miller. You don't see him making comments about all women are this, all women are that.
No, he
Like,
just kidnaps them.
But it's okay. For some reason, it's okay to say all men are this way. Fuck you.
Who really agrees with her though? You know,
A lot of people. That's the problem.
who?
Because this isn't shown. This isn't shown on social media. That's why when my mother comes to me and she goes, "Oh, I really liked Phoebe Waller-Bridge in this movie," and I go, "I hate her," and my mom goes, "Why?" And I'm like, "Because she said all men are pieces of shit, and all she does is talk about how men are bad." Fuck her. Literally.
Is she married?
I don't, and she's nothing. I don't care about Phoebe Waller-Bridge. I could give a shit about Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Get her out of the movie. Bring me freaking Short Round from Temple of Doom. Like, and I have no problem saying that. And I'm not going to be mean. I have nothing against her herself. She can live her life. She can have her movies. She can do whatever she wants. I just do not agree with what she has to say. Because what she has to say is very untrue. Because I don't feel that way about women. Like, you don't feel that way about women.
Not all of them.
Our people
Some.
here that are watching right now probably don't feel that way about women. But the things that she says are so out of pocket that I'm like, I can't support you.
Yeah,
at
like
all.
if she said that some men are pieces of shit, that's fair. But to say all men are is just not. It's just not accurate. Because
It's just all about the patriarchy and the this and the that, and it's just like, Damio, perfect.
what's up, Khaled?
Khaled. I don't know. I don't know when you coined me that.
I don't remember that either. What's up, bro? How you doing?
What up, dude? How's it going, guys?
It's
Going all
going,
right.
bro.
I'm just getting pissed off because of Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Oh yeah, no, I've been listening. Yeah, I mean, that movie is not going to do well. I think we're all.
This
under
is the
same-
first movie that I've seen in a long time where like it's being attacked from every angle, every walk of life. Like,
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, it's like wild to me, man. It like, but to be fair to Roland, I didn't see what Phoebe Waller-Bridge said, but I take him at his word.
Solo.
What's up?
She's been talking about this shit since Solo.
Oh, well, to be fair, I don't really pay attention to her, so like, you know, I didn't know that, but to say all men is not right to say that, because my mom raised me as a single mom to be a good person and to be a good man.
Exactly.
So
Well, I don't think she actually believes it. I think it's
Neither
just
do I.
talking points for these type of people.
Yeah, but it's the fact that she will actually go in with it that pisses me off.
But like, who else hasn't? We can make a list right now of probably 100 actors we know that
True.
that speak like this. You know,
I mean, Don Cheadle and Samuel L. Jackson just did it last week.
Yeah. So to this point, you know, Idris Elba came out about that whole 007 thing and him getting turned off to the idea of him playing 00 because of all the racist comments. He was never going to he never had a chance of being 007 in the first place. They made it abundantly clear after the last one that they're looking for a younger profile for that character.
Who they pick?
I don't remember who. I forget. There's 2 top contestants. One is the guy. Why am I forgetting his name now? Anthony Taylor Johnson, the dude who's playing. Yeah, so he's up there. I think they were looking at Egerton, I think, too. Who is that?
What's going on, Baloney?
Who is Baloney?
I don't know who Baloney is.
Do any of you guys?
I know him. He's like, commented on a couple of my videos.
Oh, okay.
Like,
what up, Baloney?
Baloney's allowed in. What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Hello.
But yeah, that you know what I'm saying? It's like these actors make these comments specifically to gain traction within the media, keep their name going. I personally think so. I mean, that's why, and it's always around upcoming projects. The Idris one's a little bit pushed out. I mean, because they haven't even announced like that it's filming yet, that it's even written. I mean, so it's irrelevant in my eyes. I don't ever take. Okay, dude's just out already.
I think he's a troll.
Yeah, probably. He came in laughing. I'm a troll. But
you're a best troll, Daimyo.
In more ways than one, Daimyo.
You're a mod troll. That's the difference.
Yeah, I mean, that's my take on it, though. It's don't ever take this stuff at face value type of a situation.
Daimyo, how deep are you into the Twitter world? Do you use it or no?
Yeah, I mean, I use it. I read it.
Did you see that people on Twitter are getting mad because, like, back in the 80s, Indy punched, like, Nazis and shit? Did you see that?
Well, people are getting mad that he punched Nazis?
Yeah.
Like,
conservatives
are getting mad? Why would a conservative get mad about that?
I don't know, but, like, it's all over Twitter. Nah, but it's not even so much that. It's the fact that, like, Harrison Ford was, like, basically asked if, Indiana Jones saw a group of people punching Nazis.
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
What would he do?
Yeah, Indiana Jones was asked, or Harrison Ford was asked, if Indiana Jones saw a group of Nazis, what would he do? And Indiana Jones was like,
I'd punch the Nazis.
I'd probably punch them, but like probably also do nothing because what am I gonna do as one person?
I mean, it's a fictional story and a fictional character.
But like, what did Indiana Jones do? And he was like, "Well, I don't know. Like, I guess he put him, but like as a person, like I would just think it's wrong and talk to them about it. Like,
right? But I'm saying that, like,
I mean, I saw
Harrison
the video.
Ford's like now there's like a movement on Twitter to try to cancel Indiana Jones, and now it's coming from both sides.
Let's
to cancel him.
Because
it's Twitter's the loud majority or loud minority. I mean,
facts. Because like now like the whole thing is that we don't know exactly who Nazis are now. So now, like, it's not fair to say that Indiana Jones was punching Nazis. Apparently, that's like the whole argument now.
That's what the conservatives are mad about.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, well, I just ignore that shit.
But so when you first came into the thing, I think this is probably the most attacked movie from like all sides in a long time because I don't remember.
I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest. I don't think.
No, it's not.
I haven't even heard. So, because I do check Twitter every day, and if I haven't seen anything on it, I would say that it's not as. Yeah.
If you want, I can send you the link to the video.
Was it the one you just played? Was it the one you just played?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I heard it when I was driving. I heard you play it.
Oh, okay.
No, but I just don't think it's as I mean, the areas in Twitter that you're hanging around might look like a big deal, but I don't think it's hitting the mass. I don't think
Twitter, so.
Oh,
well, Roman, you should use Twitter though, because right now
it's a good source to get information from, to be honest, on pop culture.
Yeah, like especially with what Elon's doing right now, I would suggest Twitter because we could really grow this platform on
What
there.
is Elon doing that I don't know about?
He's making it a streaming service too. So
is he really?
Yeah, and I mean, and on top of that, it depending on who, and I can show you a couple pages to follow. You can get quote unquote inside news or scooper news or rumors.
How reliable is it though?
Most of them that I follow are the ones that all of these other channels are following to get their. It's the same. There's a handful of people that have these, again, sources, inside sources. My time to shine. Hello is one of them.
My time to shine. Hello, yeah.
Can we get toast is another that you can follow. Daniel Rickman is another.
Can we get toast?
Yeah, that guy pisses me the hell off, but does have a few. Has gotten some rumors correct. This is where Den of Nerds gets his information from a lot of the time, is through Twitter, through these pages, all of the ones that I just said. And then there's a couple other ones. I'd have to really look through my. Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, none of these guys are 100%, or people rather, are 100% reliable. But if you follow them, you can get. They're pretty quick about getting news out. So if you wanted to track stuff and follow video or make videos on like breaking news in quotations again, these are good people to follow, because like yesterday, Rissman posted he must be following the same people, because he posted that video like an hour, the video to Hangar Bay like an hour after, for the Superman and Lois casting.
Yeah.
I saw it there like earlier on in that day. So I imagine he's following the same thing that everyone else is following. But yeah, it's a good source, to be honest. Why do you not use Twitter? Because you're an Elon Musk hater?
No, I mean, I don't.
I'm fucking with you.
I don't hate Elon Musk. It's just that I don't like that people are able to freely be able to use the N-word now. So that's kind of why I wasn't really down with it.
I have never seen it.
I'm saying that people can use it now. I wasn't really like a fan of that, but I mean, I'll use it to check out sources, but like I just stick to like Instagram. That's where I just kind of but I'm not even really big on social media, really. I kind of just use like
not either, other than
I kind of just use like YouTube and such. That's really all that I use. I do Snapchat for like.
Well, I think it starts all of this news, all these rumor videos and news videos.
They start on Twitter.
They start typically, from what I've seen.
That's fair.
News will be going around. Rumors will be going around on Twitter, and then people find them and make their videos on them.
It'd be good for the channel. Yeah, I mean, I do have a Twitter. I didn't get rid of my Twitter. It's just that I have to download it again, which I got no problem doing. It's just I haven't been on Twitter for the last like 4 to 5 months. But the more important question, Daimyo, is Zuckerberg or Musk in a fight?
I've been saying this from the start. Zuckerberg. He's got more experience, more training. And it depends too. Are they doing a traditional cage match of MMA? Are they doing just jiu-jitsu?
Dana White wants them for UFC 300 apparently.
That would be so nuts. That'd be so nuts if that happens. I think I don't know.
My bad.
If they can,
I take a phone call real quick.
No, you're good.
My cousin's
yeah, I mean, if they do striking, Musk has an advantage in height and weight, but
And
I don't.
and in fairness to Musk, he's being trained by the Tates. So
I mean, again, that doesn't mean much, because I would imagine Zuckerberg has done some striking training already, and he's been fully in this for like a couple of years now.
Zuckerberg's a master at Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Well, what's a master, right? And I think he's only like he might be like a blue or purple belt. I don't think he's a brown or a black belt yet.
Yeah, but a blue belt's pretty high though, in fairness.
Blue belt's it's the third belt.
Is it?
It is. And then it goes, I believe, purple, then brown, and then black.
I'm thinking of, is it the same for all of the martial arts? Because when
Not
it came
all
to,
of them, but blue, it typically goes like white, yellow, blue. It's typically like around the third belt.
I know that like
remembering.
karate has like green and they have like orange and shit. I just know that.
Yeah, the traditional martial arts tend to have more belts, I think.
Yeah, because like when I did karate, I got to like the green belt, and I think that was the fourth belt. So, but
I can just look it up real quick. And it depends if you're doing gi or no gi.
Yeah, true.
Jiu-jitsu. Okay, so there is an orange belt. Oh,
right.
And I think I guess. Okay, so I was wrong. There is you. Oh wait, no. So this
Oh,
is.
Greg Pilgrim's got a wrench now too.
That's what I'm saying. Everyone's got a wrench.
I gave him a wrench earlier.
Your whole chat has a wrench
to ward off a certain something.
So I guess it says junior ranking. Green is the highest belt, and then for senior ranking it goes white, blue, purple. So blue is only the second belt, but you still have to know a bunch of stuff, and that's 2 to 5 years.
It's about martial arts.
We're talking about jiu-jitsu specifically.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because we're trying to figure out how much
tempo is different.
Because Mark Zuckerberg knows Brazilian jiu-jitsu, so we're trying to figure out.
Mark Zuckerberg's got his shit together.
He's got his what?
His shit together.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna go to Zuckerberg. He just has to take him down.
I just think that Elon.
Did you hear the rumors that it ain't gonna happen anymore because Elon
never has
his whatever team is and I'm sick with it.
I mean, I never had much faith in it in the first place.
Yeah, well, Elon Musk has to run on Kanye West's presidential ticket. So, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that Kanye West is running in 2024 again?
What kind of Reddit news are you on, Roman?
It was literally on WorldStar.
Oh, that's even more reliable. Good source you got there, bud.
Man, listen. WorldStar's right 55% of the time. So
you might as well be going to Simpsons for your
right
news.
When we can find that video of our own school at the fucking mall.
Oh God.
I'm gonna see if I can find it, dude.
Oh my God, no.
You wanna check it now?
But I'm also pretty sure that when Kanye was on Rogan, he said he was running in 2024, and that was last year. So, I'm pretty sure that he said that.
Look, it's gonna come down to RFK and Trump most likely.
You really think that RFK is gonna beat Biden? In the primary,
there are a lot of people like my parents who are left-leaning middle that really like him.
I think
in the middle of the line, whoever gets most of the middle votes typically are the ones that end up winning.
I think he's got the best chance. I've never heard of an incumbent being beaten in a primary. That'd be wild.
I mean, it would be wild, but people are sick. Not people. people of our parents' generation are sick and tired. Those who hate Trump but are sick and tired of what the government's doing right now are looking at RFK. I can tell you that right now. Just talking to folk around this area.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't agree with all of his views, but he can't be much worse than what we have now. So I got nothing against him. I also just think, though, that a lot of his popularity comes from his name, though, in fairness.
I think is what he's saying. He has a much different take on. He has a much more logical perspective than the Biden administration and what the current Democratic far left have been doing with the country. And I'm still not convinced, though, personally. I don't really want to get too deep into my politics, though.
Yeah, I mean, I have a healthy amount of respect for RFK, and I just think that any choice but Biden and Trump would make me happy, because at this point, I don't want either of those two. So for me, I'd take DeSantis and RFK Jr. just to get someone new, because I'm tired of
RFK
the same.
Jr. ain't new though.
He's not a politician, though. I don't think he ever has been.
Right. I'm tired of the same four families being in power.
Well,
Or
Trump's not part of that.
Well, no, but he's part of like he was a part of the Clintons' circle. So I'm saying
They're all
within that sphere. What?
Yeah.
Everybody was part of the Clinton circle.
A lot of people were, yeah. It's a very deep circle. Nah, but I mean, if RFK were to beat Biden, I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. I think that'd be cool. I just don't know if it's going to happen because the Democrats rig everything, so it wouldn't shock me.
Both parties rigged. But you're right, yeah. I mean, they pushed out Tulsi Gabbard. She was probably the most logical of the Democrats that I've seen in the past, at least in terms of the past election.
Yeah, and
like I would have voted for her probably if what's it called? If she didn't get, pretty much kicked out during the debates, essentially.
Yeah, she basically got she basically got censored. Her and Yang did. Yang didn't get any time either. Not that he was my.
Yang didn't really have much going though. He had a lot of good things to say and didn't really have any policies to back up.
That is but I also think though that Yang's, at least this is in my eyes, I think Yang's a genuine dude. I just think that he wouldn't have been a good president because he didn't push on anything. Whereas Tulsi Gabbard was fighting for something.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and look at her now. She's blacklisted essentially and looped into the whole conspiracy theorists group.
Well, she has a show on Fox now, right?
I don't know. I know she does a show, an individual show. I've seen clips of on Twitter. And yeah, as long as Biden doesn't win, I'll probably be happy. Yeah, I agree, Pilgrim. I'm in the same boat.
I think it's unfair to him.
To who?
To Biden.
What's unfair?
Nah, fuck him.
What's unfair? Oh yeah, that's definitely unfair to be put in that position. He's clearly not. He's clearly not pulling any strings of any sort.
It's just not. He's not. I have nothing against the man. I just
except for the pedophilia stuff that hasn't been proven yet.
Bro, watch your language just because of YouTube. Hey, YouTube.
Oh yeah,
hey, what's up? Yeah, YouTube.
Sorry,
hey,
pedo. Sorry, I should have said pedo.
He tried in the Senate 17 times to cut healthcare for veterans, so fuck him. So I don't like Biden, and I don't feel sorry for him because even before he went mentally nuts, he was a piece of shit. So that's just my personal take. I think they can all rot in a hole. But out of all of them currently, I think that the least piece of shit in this race on either side is probably Harambe because he's dead and he wouldn't fuck anyone over. So, but in all realness, though, I think if the election were to happen right now, there'd have to be a recount because I actually do think that it'd be really, really close. I think it's going to come down to like 10,000 votes. If it's not rigged, I think it's going to come down to like 10,000 votes. And personally, I'm just here to watch the bloodbath because I'm not voting. So
okay, so I do need to say this. I do not respect that perspective. I respect you as a person, but I think no one can take you seriously politically with political opinions, rather, if you're not willing to vote and put your money where your mouth is, not just in the primaries, but in your local elections as well.
Well, no, like
that's why we're in the position we're in.
I vote for like the Senate and shit. I just don't vote for any of the presidential candidates.
Do you vote locally?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Of course I do.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'm just not voting like.
Well, I've met people that are like, I don't vote at all, and then they sit there.
Yeah,
and they go on. They go on rants and stuff about what they think. This guy sucks for this reason, and then you come to find out that they don't even vote, and they, there's a reason why states like New York and California and Oregon are the way they are right now.
I vote.
In cities specifically within
it's
those
like
states.
So when it came to like 2020, when I voted, I literally just didn't put a name in for the president part. I like voted for everyone else except for
and that's where I get interested because fraud definitely happens. I'm wondering, like, are they machined in? Like, are they scanned in? And how much?
I think it depends on where you live.
Well, how much manipulation can take place if someone does that? Like, how do you know someone can't? Obviously, you can't forge signatures, but how do you know someone can't just check that box for you?
Well, there's supposed to be people from both parties that check the votes.
Supposed to, but there's no proof. There's no proof that I wonder sometimes. That's all.
No, I
don't want to get my tinfoil hat on already.
No, I mean that's a fair question, and I mean I've kind of thought the same thing, but I also just think that if I totally don't vote, it's kind of like what you said. That kind of makes me a piece of shit because like I'm sitting here talking about stuff, but then I would be a hypocrite. I do vote. It's just that I don't vote for any of the presidents. Because,
which is why I wanted to clear that up because
of course.
You tend to like politics a lot, and I would have lost a little bit of respect in all honesty.
It's not that I like politics. It fascinates me. I don't like the politicians.
You tend to talk about it a lot.
Yeah, because
everyone wants to be a politician.
But that's my point. But then you don't vote, and that's where I had to ask the question. It's like, okay.
I don't vote for any of the presidents, but I vote for everything else. Like if someone's up for election when it comes to like the Senate, I vote for that. I vote for judges. I vote for all of my local stuff. It's just that whenever I see president, I don't vote because I don't care.
So if you were in the Senate, would you have voted for Palpatine to become the emperor?
You would have.
You would have.
You would have. I would have. Damio, you would have.
Nah, not me. I would be slaying younglings at the time.
I'm
Give me a
anti-imperialist, so
sip
no.
already, you fucker.
I would
I'd
be
be a
off
Jedi.
on some mission, fucking destroying people.
I would be one of the ones that gets my head cut off by Palpatine walking in there with Mace Windu. I would have been ready to.
I would have voted
that
no.
Who
motherfucker.
said you would get the hell out of here, Roman?
I'm dead ass.
You wouldn't have voted no. Get the hell out of here.
No, because look,
If you were in Star Wars, you would have voted.
I'm anti-imperialist, so no.
That's on Earth, bro.
No, he'd be with He would be with Padme.
Not if
He'd be
you were
with
on the
Padme's
Galactic
with
Senate.
Bail Organa.
I would have been with Bail.
And
I would have
you
been
would have
with-
been saying this is where democracy dies.
Yeah, because I think that it's like in real life. If I ever make it to the Senate, I'll vote against like imperialist shit. So I would have seen through Palpatine, and I would have been like, "This guy just wants power."
What's your point of view on capitalism?
I'm
Okay, let me
not-
let me narrow that down. Necessary or unnecessary?
I think it's necessary for some things. I'm not fully in favor of getting rid of capitalism. I think there's some things when it comes to capitalism that are necessary, but I also think that there's some ways that capitalism, at least in my eyes, can keep the normal worker down that I think that another system.
Like what?
Well, I think that the pharmaceutical industry fucks every one of us over. So I would argue that people should have that everybody should have the right to have health care. That's just me. Because I think that the pharmaceutical industry has too much power and they can raise prices whenever they want to. I think that's a bad part of capitalism. But I think that a good part of capitalism is that people can start their own businesses and they can make money off of it, and they can make profit. Whereas in China, you really can't do that without like the government taking 70% of your shit. So I think that there's necessary parts of capitalism, but I think that there's some parts of capitalism that don't work. So I think if you ask me, I would want a social democratic society, a small d, where we don't fully get rid of capitalism, but we tinker with it. And we fix the parts that need fixing, but keep the parts that work. I think that the fact that unions get shit on, that's a weak part of capitalism. I think that the fact that children, when they go to school, some of them can't get free lunch, I think that's a shit part of capitalism, and I would fix that. But I don't think that capitalism needs to be necessarily fully like taken away. I think that there's parts of it that are necessary. Sorry if that was a long answer, but it's kind of a hard answer for me to say. It's a hard thing for me to say in full. So that's my answer.
Yeah, no, that's a good answer. I was just interested.
I also think that
some would argue we already kind of have a social capitalistic system going.
I think in part we do, because like social, like, have you ever taken like the public bus? That's technically socialism. Have you taken the public train? That's technically socialism, because it's for everyone and it's cheap and it's something that everybody can use. That's what socialism is. Now,
but it's paid for by who? The taxpaying.
Well, it's paid for by
taxpaying citizens.
Yeah, right. But I also think that another part of capitalism is that, and I don't know what your take necessarily on this is, but I think that like the super rich people, I'm not saying all rich people. I'm not one of those people that says that like all rich people are bad. I think that the super rich people benefit off of the fact that like our government benefits with all of like the loopholes of letting these rich people not pay anything in taxes. So that's something that I would personally fix. Not that I would like get rid of it. I would tinker with it so that for these, programs that I, advocate for, it wouldn't raise taxes on you, me, Roland, or
Essentially, what you're saying is you would tax the rich.
yes, yeah, because if you take $1 of Jeff Bezos' wealth after his millionth dollar, consider this: he makes $39 million daily. Bezos does. So if you take every dollar after his millionth dollar, you could pay for every person in this country to have health care tenfold. That was a study done by the University of Massachusetts that showed that if you just, and the thing is, Jeff Bezos would still be extremely rich.
Well, where's the cutoff for the rich? How much do you have to make before you start getting taxed like that? And another question would be, go on.
And after your $999 million, that's where I would start to like tax people. There are government social programs in place, and with them, I can see how it forms negative behavioral habits. Not at all, but the majority. The biggest one being welfare. So I do agree that welfare does make people lazy, but I also will say that I think it's good for people that, genuinely cannot work and they need just like a little bit of help. I think that that's a good thing, but I don't personally.
Sorry,
what?
Go on. I'm not going to cut you off. Go on.
Well, I don't think that people should be leeches, but I think that government should be there to be like the safety net. But if you can work, you should work because that's how people live.
So the reason why I was asking you this question, and it wasn't a loaded question, but Bernie Sanders lost in 2016 with my parents' age group because he had no plan other than tax the rich. Okay, how are you going to tax the rich? How much do you decide who is the rich? And all he had to say was, we'll get this money from the rich and we'll figure it out. And it's not enough to sell on people. It's like, how do you know what that means? And how do you know that the rich that you're taxing aren't just going to up the prices of the companies that they own and control, and we end up paying more in private areas, not even just public areas. So so hold on. So you'd have these benefits set up for other people, and then all of a sudden your eggs and whatnot go up in price. You know what I'm saying? Because those aren't federally owned businesses; those are privately owned businesses. And if they're getting rich, if they're already rich and then they're getting taxed, how do you know that your all around daily life isn't going to become more expensive because you decided to tax the rich?
I think that actually Bernie Sanders did answer this question.
But I'm telling you right now, he lost with at least my parents because they had no faith that he was going to be able to pull it off.
Did they vote for Hillary Clinton?
I don't remember who they voted for. Yeah.
Well,
we don't really get into that at my house.
Well, personally, he has answered that question because he was asked about his key thing, which is giving healthcare to all people. And what he said was, we have money to pay for war, and we have...
That's a non-answer, bro. I'm talking specifics, the policy, the plan of how much and where you are going to get that money from. Not a little, we have enough. Numbers. What is your plan? And he could not say. I mean, that's essentially what the issue was.
He said after every billionaire's billionth dollar is how he would pay for it. That's Because if you take the 10 richest people in this country and tax every cent after their billionth dollar, that pays for everything. If you like look at, if you just like look at the numbers and you like crunch it down, it pays for it. So like, I think that
I just think it's cutting the head off of one will grow two other heads. It's kind of the idea for me.
I respect where you are coming from, but also Dog hit the nail on the head. The DNC was not going to let him win either way, because they wanted Hillary to be like their knight in shining armor. Who is Tito's Tits and Tacos? Who are you? Yo? Do I know you?
Get the
Hello
guy.
there.
Oh, hello.
It's Damio. It's Daryl.
Oh, that's
Daryl?
Daryl.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm not Damio.
Yeah. Where's
What's up,
my
Daryl?
gong?
I'm
Where's my
Tito's Tits
gong,
and Tacos,
Bible?
man.
Yeah.
Welcome on the show.
Thank you.
What's up, Daryl?
It's wonderful to
Oh,
have you here.
I'm on my phone, so I may be kind of shitty at times.
No, you're good. I thought you were a troll again because we just had a troll pop in.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know
I was gonna suggest to give you the old leather boot.
I didn't know who you were, so I'm glad I didn't.
Daryl.
That's what you call ironic.
Yeah.
What's up, Daryl?
Oh, nada.
Wow, I'm
Yeah.
surprised we caught you today, man. You're usually working.
I am working, but I'm taking a fucking break. It's 103 degrees outside.
Jesus
So you don't have the voice changer on you, do you?
No, I'm on my phone.
Ah, there we go.
He has a voice changer?
Oh, Daryl's got the best voice changer. He sounds like he's from the 1950s on the radio and everything. Yeah, it's great.
What? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Got a bunch of different ones.
Daryl's the one that I'm always doing the karaoke with.
I know who Daryl is.
Daryl
No.
runs the vac tube?
Yes.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah.
You knew that?
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan
I
of your
run the
channel,
tube,
Daryl.
man. Do what?
Runs the tube.
I'm a huge fan of your channel, Daryl.
Oh,
Sick.
thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I popped in for a bit on Saturday.
So I have one request for you for the future. Please do not let Damio sing because he can't sing. Damio is a good rapper, but he can't sing. I'm sorry.
So you work for like FedEx and UPS? You're a good rapper?
I actually don't think I'm a good rapper.
I mean, like,
I'm just messing with you, dude.
I've never said I was a good singer either.
No, Damio, I actually do think you are pretty good at what you do.
I mean, I was super embarrassed at first, and then I drank a couple more drinks.
Dude,
You did a fine job.
My first time.
Thank you. So it's just Roman being a complete asshole for zero reason.
Yeah, basically.
If you want to go there, I can go. I can go there too, Roman. I just listened to your mixtape.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did you think?
I'm not saying
I'm not
that
going to be
great.
a dick.
Did you listen to Senior
I
Privilege?
actually have self-control, and I'm not going to be a complete asshole.
I was
Damio,
messing with you, bro.
Did you listen to Senior Privilege?
Huh?
Did you listen to Senior Privilege?
I just listened to the demos. I mean, on iTunes because I couldn't like get it on YouTube or anything.
Okay, he's got a song called Senior Privilege that I'm on. That's
Oh,
how-
nice. Yeah,
We
send
made it
to
in
me and I'll listen.
2019.
Yeah, we made it in 2019 when we were still in high school.
Nice.
Yeah, that was our graduating year. That was obviously Senior Privilege.
I know I'm not a very good rapper, Daimyo.
I'm not.
It's just something-
You are, Roman. Both of you are. Shut up,
Hey.
both of you. Stop talking crap. You guys actually make lyrical music that other rappers don't make these days.
Dude, I have not made, written, or tried anything with rap in like 6 years.
Yeah, but the
Probably
thing
more.
is,
that shit I heard on
you
SoundCloud.
haven't sat there and
That's,
been
dude,
like,
that's from high school.
fucking bitches. Oh, yo,
Yeah.
oh, yo.
That was like 10 years old, dude.
Like,
More.
yeah,
Really?
you guys actually rap.
No, I just mess with beats these days. It's more fun.
Well, anyway, since Daryl's here, I figured we would talk about. I'm sure Daryl's already seen this. Disney Star Wars being stupid.
What? What do they do?
No way.
Yeah, what?
I know, it's crazy.
Color me shocked.
I'm sure you've already seen this article, you guys, because we all follow the same people.
I don't know. I mean, just what is it? Are you pulling?
I don't read none of the articles because I know it's all gonna be shit.
Yeah, I don't read.
It
I don't read.
is,
I don't look
it
at the
is
news
all
really,
fake.
Roland. So
It doesn't have enough pictures for me.
Just
It involves reading. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, it's too wordy.
No, you don't gotta read it. You don't gotta read it. You don't gotta read it at all.
Well, I
It's
can't read it. It's like microscopic on my phone.
Yeah, I'm just reading it. I'm just putting it out for the chat. But it's basically Disney Star Wars, just doing what Disney Star Wars always does, and not talking about the show. And instead,
Oh, it's Rosario Dawson.
Yeah.
This thing. Yeah, I remember this thing. So it's about her talking about how it's the female-led show.
Yeah.
And all
So
that. Yeah.
So she ends up saying like the whole show, oh my god, we finally have female characters. And I don't think that's Rosario Dawson. I really don't. Because I've seen Rosario say so many different things. It just doesn't seem like her.
I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go on.
No, you're okay. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't seem like her. Like, to come out and say that, oh, this is the first show that has 3 female leads, and it's gonna have female characters and all these other female things, and and guess what? This is the first character that's a little bit snarky and a little bit a little bit badass, but also a little bit make mistakes. And I'm like, you're describing Princess Leia.
Look, when you take it at face value, just the show, and you just look at how they're promoting it, look at the trailer, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what Lucasfilm is doing with this show.
No,
and
exactly.
On top of that, it goes back to what we were talking about with the Indiana thing and Phoebe or whatever. And Idris, like, these people just say this stuff for clicks. I mean, that's honestly what I think it is, and it's
100%.
It's just to stay relevant. I don't think half of these people even mean what they say. They just say this stuff just to show that they're on your side, you know.
I 100% agree with you.
Yeah,
well, I'll tell you why. A lot of people forget that these people are paid actors under contract, and they're just reading another script.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's a very good point. It's kind of like what Roland always says. They basically get paid to pretend. Like, that's like...
Shout out. They're literally children being paid to pretend, but like it has. That's not the thing. What I usually say is that these actors are currently acting. They're always acting. They're good at acting.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, even in an interview, they could be acting.
Yeah.
So you have no clue. Because these people are so good at their craft that given a script in front of a director or in front of an interviewer, they can still answer these questions. Adult pretenders, exactly. Thank you, Great Pilgrim. That's the one I was looking for. Adult pretenders.
Yep.
That's what they are.
So in real life, in daily real life, I care unless you have some obvious, just horrible politics with there are specific things. I don't really want to get into them, but if you have a clear immoral way of thinking, obviously I don't want to talk to you about or even give you the day of time time of day to talk about that stuff. When it comes to just regular politics, like this stuff, like the feminism stuff, I could care less what you think. It's not going to make me like or hate a show, or a movie. I could really care less. It's just at some point it gets really annoying. And I agree with Daryl 100% that it's most likely just them being like, okay, we need to do this article now to promote the show. You need to say this, this, and that, and they give you talking points. I mean,
I just don't think that they actually really. Yes, some of them are serious. Like, you got people like Keanu Reeves, like Gina Carano, like...
I've never heard Keanu Reeves say anything about politics, though.
No, not politics. Being serious about the fans. And Karen.
Yeah, Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill's another one. Like, these are people that actually give a fuck.
Kevin
You know what I'm saying?
Sorbo,
They're like,
Hercules himself.
yes.
He
Daryl's
got
right.
banned from Hollywood because he spoke out against all this bullshit from the start.
Zoe Saldana too. When she was talking about Avatar, she's like, she was down. Zoe Saldana and the guy who played Jake Sully. Fuck, what's his name?
Sam Worthington.
Sam Worthington. Thank you, Sam Worthington as well. Like, a lot of these people are like, yeah, we're just playing our roles, but we got nothing to do with the outside world. Like, we just like our roles.
Yeah.
And that's totally cool with me. Like, that's what we're here for. That's what you're here for. And the more and more you talk about your personal politics, or not even politics, just whatever, the more and more you talk about these things, the more and more that you're going to push people away.
Yeah. Well, because people don't want to hear that shit. I mean,
like, I love Mark Hamill, but the things that Mark Hamill says on the internet, I'm like, I don't fuck with any of that. You know?
I mean, he's not always wrong. It's just
He's
that
just a people pleaser. That's
he doesn't need to constantly talk about shit.
Yeah.
It's like,
it goes back to the just shut your mouth.
yeah.
Just
There's
Dance
people
monkey.
What was that, Daryl?
Dance monkey.
There's people, like, there's times and places. It's like, you know, I don't go to Mark Hamill for his, you know, like views on like certain things. I go to Mark Hamill because I like him as Joker. I like him as Chucky, and I love him as Luke Skywalker. I don't give a shit what his views on climate change are. Do I happen to agree with some of what he says? Yeah, but I don't care because that's not why I follow him. So like that's like I'm with you, Roland, just in a different sense than you. It's
here's the thing. I might agree with some of the things that these people say, but my point being is that don't say it because that's not your place.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like, you're a big figure now. Like, you can't be making these blanket statements
right
towards people or towards certain groups.
And a lot of the celebrities, they say it without having any actual basis for what they say. They just say stuff to say it. They don't have any evidence backing it up, and they just say things based off their feelings. They don't say it based off of actual evidence and proof. So I think
that most of them don't even know who they are because they're paid to be somebody else.
Exactly, Daryl.
You know, you two might be a little too young, but like I was taught, I don't know how. Actually, that might be an unfair statement. I was raised, you don't talk about politics, like your specific politics in public.
Yep.
You don't say how much money you make, and you don't talk about your health, with other people.
So I had an extra one. So it was, you don't talk about your politics. You don't talk about how much money you make. You don't talk about religion.
Oh.
That's the other one.
Politics and religion is saved for the bar at 2 a.m.
Exactly.
Or with your family. Or if
I'm
you're
going to
with your
quote
family.
that one. I'm going to quote that one. Politics and religion is saved for the bar at 2 a.m. I'm quoting that.
Oh, yeah.
100% true.
That shit comes out.
Well, it's like, it seems
But
like
it's-
after... Go on.
I was going to say none of it was ever just people having a conversation.
Yes.
Yeah,
Because it was
nowadays
closing time. Everybody was tired and drunk, and they were like, oh, yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
I 100% agree with you, Darryl.
Ever since COVID, it just feels like all that stuff got blended together. You know,
I think that Pilgrim has like a fantastic point here.
Yeah, I agree with Pilgrim there. That's kind of how it was. It was all before, like, honestly, that's how it was before everybody started getting all up in arms because, oh my God, Orange Man, bad! And, like, after that.
But not even that. You never inquired about people's health background, about what stances they took on vaccines, on any of this stuff. You never asked your buddy at work about that stuff prior to COVID. And
But
now
ever
it's
since the vaccinations, that's what it was.
Well,
It was
it's been
are you
politicized now.
vaccinated? Are you
Yeah.
like you walk in a
So,
store?
my
I walk
dad-
in to buy groceries or buy a T-shirt at a freaking, I can't say JCPenney because they're gone now. At a freaking Kmart,
We still have one.
and they go, "Are you vaccinated?" And it's like, I'm not going to answer that question.
Well, my dad,
by
one of
just
my-
simply saying I'm not going to answer that question, they'll try and kick you out.
One of my dad's subordinates at work tried to question him on this during the height of everything, and he said, "I'm not going to answer that, and no one here at this table is going to be asked that." Or he's like, moving forward, that question does not get asked. You don't answer that question. That is not relatable to our job at this point.
Exactly.
It's like we will follow the guidelines that the state has set up for us, and that's it. Nothing past that.
Exactly.
But the younger folk wanted to like pry it out of people, make sure they knew whose side, whose side was on whose. It was just weird,
No, I'm extremely against that because that's your own personal body, and you know what? Like, not to go with the whole like my body, my choice thing, but what I'm saying is like, it literally is though. Like, you don't have a right to ask me any of my medical records, so then why are you asking me what I've had vaccinated for?
Exactly.
That's simple.
Yeah, I got something for you to say if someone ever asks you that question. Just say, no, but doctor said the rash will clear up in a couple of days.
My man.
Yeah, but I can
It's
show
honestly
you.
the way to answer. Because, I mean, you like, that's discriminatory.
Yeah, just ask them. You want to see and start undoing your
Yeah,
pants.
exactly. Start unzipping your zipper. You can see it if you want.
All right, you can check it out. Like,
It's quite impressive.
You moon them. You just moon them right off the bat.
No, this day and age, somebody will peg you.
Oh yeah. Especially out here in California, where I'm at.
Here is an interesting twist on that notion, though, Roland. Do you think that women should have that same choice?
What?
Like that whole
it's up to them the same way it's up to men.
their body, their choice thing when it comes to like abortion and all
You
that
want to
stuff.
get into this, dude?
I'm just asking. I'm just curious.
That's a hot topic, bro.
I just got one thing to say about that. No, because it's not only the woman's choice, because it wasn't just her that made that baby. If her and whoever she coupled with make that choice, that's their choice. I'm against it, but who am I to tell people what to do?
They together made a mistake, but I'm never going to tell somebody what to do.
I respect where Daryl's coming from. I get what he's saying.
Because they themselves have made that decision together to copulate between two different people. That's up to them. They knew they weren't wearing protection. They knew they weren't doing their thing. That's up to them.
His pullout game was bad.
Yeah, exactly. Like, his pullout game was bad.
I'm selfish, Daryl.
Then
Exactly.
that's a flip of a coin between the two of them at that point. But
Look,
like, if you hit it at the beginning and you're like, "Yo, listen,"
I'm inclined to side with Daryl on this, but I don't really want to get into that.
Yeah,
topic.
that's a subject not for me.
The only
because
reason that I asked was that like Roland said the like my body, my choice. So I was just wondering if that's the same across the board.
The issue I have with the my body, my choice thing is if you just do that across the board. So a woman's pregnant. Is it her body, her choice when she decides to smoke meth or do heroin with a baby inside of her body?
Fuck no.
But there are people that fall along this lines or completely ignore that argument. Is it okay for them to kill a fifth of whiskey when they have a baby in their body? It's that the my body, my choice thing. I think is a simplified version of what they're trying to say, and I don't like that phrase.
Well, it's been convoluted into they just roll everything into it. I mean, the my body, my choice should just mean, hey, you're not going to inject me with that bullshit.
Exactly. That's it. That's all it should be. That's all it should be.
It's like when it comes to my health, I will listen to my doctor, and if I disagree with it, it ain't happening.
And you
Right.
know, and you-
Exactly.
so
Daryl just hit the nail on the fucking head. If my
I actually-
doctor says this and I don't agree with it, I'm not gonna do it.
So-
That's that
Oh,
simple.
stop agreeing with me, man.
I got a I got a story on that. I got this brand new Japanese chef knife, and I was pretty drunk when I was.
You showed me it on stream. I remember.
I've got a couple of them, but I had this one, and it was brand new, and it's a I forget the exact Japanese name for it, but it's a cleaver for vegetables, so it's smaller and it's curved at the end. But
I need one of them.
I was sharpening it, and it was already razor sharp, and I slipped, and it sliced open my finger like down to the bone, like my knuckle. So,
shit.
and I was like blacked out drunk, so I just went to sleep and then woke up, undid my bandage, and it was like I could like see my bone. So I like went to the ER. They asked what I did for work. I told them construction, but it was a very clear cut kind of cut, like one that can't be made by like, you know, a hammer or like a drill or like a saw of some sort.
Of course.
You know, it was a very just thin slice, but like split it completely down to the bone. And so the doctor goes, no, you need a tetanus shot. And I tell her, no, I'm not taking a tetanus shot. This was a brand new knife. It was clean. There was no rust. I don't need a tetanus shot. She decides to ignore me and sends the nurse in with a tetanus shot. And she goes, okay, ready for your tetanus shot? And I go, okay, this makes me completely distrust you now. I told the doctor 3 times I'm not taking this shot, and she like completely bypassed my personal view on it and decided to just get one ready for me anyway. And it goes to Daryl's point that like you just tell them straight up, no, I'm not doing this. They can't force you to do it. You know, it's illegal.
They tried to do that to me just recently when I got a new doctor, and the tech came in and they were like, you haven't had this shot and that. And I'm not going to say what I have and haven't had, but there's been a doctor that came in. It was a tech, and they were like, you haven't had this shot or this shot or this shot or this shot. I'm like, nope, I haven't.
You know what? I'll reveal something to you.
And you know what? Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, you're good.
Then my doctor comes in and he goes, I see you're on your paperwork. You haven't had these shots. And I was like, yeah, I haven't. And he goes, you okay with me wearing my mask? Just in case because you have like level like blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. Because you know what? I didn't need them. So I wasn't going to take them. And he said, you know what? Pulls his mask off. I'm cool with you. You know what you're doing. You know what you're up to. And he was like, do you care if I put it on when I get close to you? And I said, no, I have no problem with that. He was like, all right, fine.
It's a little
odd. He was so chill. He did not force a single thing on me. He's my brand new doctor. I just got him a couple months ago. Great fucking guy. And he was open to this. He was like, yeah, it's your choice to do what you got to do.
So I don't know. Look, when I get married and start having kids, it'll obviously be a conversation between
of course
my wife and us with what we decide to get them in terms of vaccines. It's not going to be just a simple conversation. But I'll tell you right now, my parents decided to not vaccinate any of us at all at the beginning.
As in mine,
I have zero vaccines. Now,
okay, you have 0 vaccines.
So when I go to another country, our doctor tells us which vaccines we must get if we go to that country, and he does his research, and we sit there and I'll go and get them. Like when my brother and sisters went to Asia, they had to get specific ones because I forget what disease is in the Philippines, but there's a pretty bad one.
Isn't it malaria?
I think it is malaria. Yeah. So they had to get the malaria vaccine.
Okay, so I would get the malaria vaccine if I was going to somewhere with malaria. But I'm not getting.
Well, 90% of the vaccines they give children so they can go to school, the diseases are no longer here.
No, it's bullshit. And on top of that, vaccines are freaking like strep throat at this point.
On top of that, it started out with like 4 vaccines in one shot, then it jumped to like 16, and I forget the years. And now it's something like 72 different vaccines in one shot with high levels of mercury. It's like it's very odd. I don't know. And unfortunately, I gotta head out, guys. I gotta get back to work. It's always a pleasure chatting with you.
Thank you, Damio.
No, yeah. Take care, buddy.
Appreciate you coming in,
I
bro.
love you,
Hey,
Damio.
we're going to be doing karaoke Friday if you want to hop in.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell
I'll
yeah.
stop by.
I'll be
I'll
there.
stop by.
What time, Daryl? I'll hop in.
Probably between 5 and 6 Central Time.
Cool, man.
So that's what, 7 o'clock
But-
Eastern time?
Yeah, either 6 or 7 Eastern. I don't know when yet.
I'll see
All
you
right,
guys
cool.
later.
Hell yeah.
Later, Damio.
Take care, man.
Peace.
Bye, Damio. Love you, brother.
Peace out.
Later, bro. I have
That
a
was very,
healthcare.
informative, but I agree. I agree with what Damio just had to say. Is yeah, like I'm not proudly, but I'm just saying, like I do my thing for my body. I do my research, and it's that simple. So
When you were AFK, me and him had a very like respectable
I was here for the whole thing.
conversation. Oh, okay. But I have a healthcare thing, so I owe for my surgery. I was in the hospital for less than 18 hours. I owe $25,000. That shit's wild. And
Yep.
like, dude, I don't make that kind of money. I can't pay that. But thankfully, my insurance is paying like $7,000 of it. So I only owe $18,000. But that's my college debt for 4 years worth of college for a less than 24-hour stay. That shit is crazy. So I just think that whether not all doctors, but I think that when it comes to healthcare as a whole, I think the country just needs a complete overhaul. Because I think that whether it comes to like shots or just getting treatment, I think that everything just needs a total, not even so much like to be changed, just like an oversight. Because as a country, we're behind in terms of everything when it comes to doctors, when it comes to like, treatment. But then also, out of any country in the whole world, we charge the most for like basic stuff. I got a procedure that was 32 minutes and it was very simple. They didn't do much, but I owe $25,000 and I shouldn't owe that much money. And it's not even that like I'm trying to bitch and say that like, you know, my life is hard. Woe is me. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, what if I was on my own and I didn't have a full-time job and I just couldn't afford to pay, and then they put interest on it and I go from owing $25,000 to owing $35,000 in less than 7 or 8 months.
You know what's crazy?
Like, dude, I'm just saying, I think that the whole system just needs like an overhaul.
So Roman,
Yeah,
my dad, right?
yeah,
We were doing well, Daryl doesn't know this either, but we were doing a backcountry hike out in California. My dad's hip broke. And
yeah.
he
You told me this story.
He like a badass hiked through the rest of those 2 days of hiking.
Mm-hmm.
Gone through that shit. Got a replaced hip. He's got a titanium hip now. But our point was, if we were to call on a helicopter, it would be anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 just to call the helicopter in to pick somebody up to save their life on a hike.
Mm-hmm.
$10,000 just to save somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one thing I've found out over the past few years, if you get a price for cash out of pocket instead of filing through insurance, just paying cash, it's much cheaper on a lot of shit.
I'm on my mom's plan, so I kind of don't have any choice. But
yeah, you can tell the doctor not to run the insurance and see what the cash price would be.
Yeah.
I don't know about
true.
in California, but in Texas they'll do that because my wife needed an MRI done With insurance, it was $1,700. Without insurance, $450 out the door.
Wow.
We're up in PA, so it might even be cheaper.
When I was in the hospital, I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking, okay, what do I need to get done? And like, you know, I wasn't even there for like that long. I would understand the, you know, price if I was there for like 3 to 4 days and I had 2 to 3 operations done, but it wasn't even that long. And it wasn't even that much of a surgery. But the fact that I owe that, and like they put it up for like, you know, room costs, and then the even crazier part, they have waiting room costs. Why should you pay to wait in a waiting room? Like, that shit is stupid. That shit's
Ridiculous.
dumb.
We don't have that here.
Yeah, we got that shit.
Yeah, they don't charge us for waiting in the waiting room because sometimes, depending on the night, you'll be waiting in there for hours.
$2,000.
Depends on where you are. Like, where
In
That's
an
how much-
emergency room, you'll be waiting for hours.
I sat in the emergency room, and I have to pay $2,000 for it, and I was just waiting there. Their argument probably would be that they took my, you know, temperature, and they like, you know, took my vitals, but like, I'm waiting in a waiting room, like, and then the, you know, emergency room had their own waiting room too. And that was like another $3,000 to $4,000, and I was in there for like 4 to 5 hours. So for 7 out of the 18 hours, nothing was being done. And
look at what Great Pilgrim just put. 100%. That's how I felt about it, Pilgrim. That's exactly how I felt about it, Pilgrim, because I'm standing there. I'm a fast hiker, right? My dad's behind me. We're in the middle of Bumblefuck, California, in the Yosemite Mountains, in the High Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
And I see my dad struggling. I'm like, we have a satellite phone. Like, if we need to call somebody, and he's like, no, I'm going to struggle through it. And he struggled through it like a fucking badass.
Yeah.
And then we have him, like, we have our people telling us, like, yo, we should call. He's like, nah, I can fucking make it. He made it. And I agree with you. $5,000 to $10,000 for a person's life. Like, if we didn't have guides there who also had radio phones, if we didn't have a guide there, and it was just us three, me, my mom, and my dad, dude, it would have been fucked.
Yeah, man. That
Would
shit's
have been
wild.
completely screwed.
I think it's nuts, the fact that it costs so much to just like have your life saved. It's like of no fault of your own. Like,
No, especially when it's no fault of your own and it still costs that much money.
yeah, like,
Yep.
like, and it's not my fault that I got, you know, appendicitis. Why should I be charged for that? Like,
You should be charged a little bit, but not
yeah,
like,
but like not $25,000. That's crazy. But I just think
I would
that,
contest the waiting room cost.
I would too.
yeah, I don't know where to go with that. Do I go to a judge? Do I go to a lawyer? Like, I don't know where to go.
No, you file a. I can't remember what it's called. It's not a grievance, but it's basically you're contesting the price, and you file it with hospital administration, and they review it.
Ah, I might do that then. All right, cool. But yeah, I mean, so that's just my thing. That's just what I have to do.
I'm with you, dude. Like, it's just like like I said before, I made a whole entire Boy Scout like joke about the fact that Canada had free healthcare, and it was all about the zombie apocalypse. Because we had to create a skit about something, so my patrol created a zombie apocalypse skit, and our whole point was getting to Canada because Canada had free healthcare, and this was like 10 years ago, and in Canada, like, they couldn't get you because the zombies had free healthcare, so everybody was getting vaccinated with free healthcare. It was based as fuck, honestly, for the time. before that was even a thing. But yeah, that was our whole thing.
I just like in observation, we're the only country in the modern, like not the only country in the world. We're the only modern civilized country to not offer a substantive way to make healthcare affordable. We are the only country that doesn't have that. And I just think
That's because we got too many rich, greedy assholes making the laws.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's facts. It's facts. It's facts. And it's in both parties. It's not only just one. I only hear people talking about
right, bro. It's everybody.
Yeah, man. Like
they're loving their money and they're enjoying it.
And the thing is, they're not all that different. Like they might pretend to argue on social issues, but they're all partying at the same clubs after work. And they're all taking money from like the same donors. They're all taking money from like the same people. So they're not that much different, because the main thing that they all agree on is trying in every way possible to keep us all down. Sorry to get on to my high horse, but
no, you're not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all agree with that. You're not wrong with that.
Yeah, and
I'm pretty sure that the most people here that listen to us are pretty based.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And
I don't. We got freaking Daryl here. We got everybody else here who actually agrees with us. Like,
I don't always agree with everyone.
And Daryl, I want to hear your perspective on this, because you've got two guys here who are 22 years old. Does that prove to you all the bullshit that people say about how Generation Z is like retarded? Because I don't think we are. Like, I think there's some.
Oh, you're absolutely retarded, but in a good way.
Yeah, like I agree with that.
I accept that.
He left. I love it. I love it.
But the point that I was going to get to is that, like, whether it comes to Caleb or Daimyo or like Dog, I don't fully agree with all of their views, but they don't attack me for mine. So I listen to what they have to say. And that's what I think, is that it's, important to have discourse, because if you don't listen to people, then nothing ever gets done ever. So I think that's why it is important to hear out like what people have to say. So I think that while I don't always agree, I also think that it's important for me to hear other points of view, so that
I think we all kind of like
we all agree on the important stuff.
We've all stepped into the same realm, right?
Yeah.
No matter our political views, no matter how we feel about everything else, we've all stepped into this realm of that we all just want what we care about to continue.
Yep.
Whether it goes from Flash to Lord of the Rings,
yep,
to Star Wars, to Star Trek, to anime, to whatever, which, anime has always been the same. We sit here and we care about these things we love, to video games. You know what I mean? Like we take all this stuff. We all care about it. We don't care. I don't give a shit about what Daryl thinks, like, politically. Daryl and I are friends. We've been friends for a couple months now. Like, I don't give a shit about what Roman thinks. Roman and I have been friends now for, what, 10 years?
10 years, yeah.
At least?
Yeah.
So, like, even if we disagree, it doesn't fucking matter.
Well, it's also because I know that your views are genuine too. That's
exactly.
yeah,
We all have genuine views.
yeah,
We
exactly.
love each other no matter what.
Yeah,
And this bullshit of like, oh, you support Gina Carano, so you're a piece of shit. It's like, fuck you. Like, I'm gonna
Right.
support the people that I like.
right.
And if you're gonna be my friend, like, it's all this same shit as like, I hate the political sphere. I do. But I'm gonna use the next example right now. And it's that, oh, you like Trump or you like Biden? You know what? I think you're both retarded. Like I just don't care. Like, I'm like,
I agree.
care about. I will vote. I have always voted since I was 18 years old. I'm not gonna tell you who I voted for. I'm not gonna say anything about it. But I vote. And what I'm saying is, I believe that it's stupid as fuck that people fight over that shit. And I think it's stupid as fuck that people fight over Star Wars. I think it's stupid as fuck that people fight over video games. It's you like what you like and you like what you don't like. It's that simple.
People just shouldn't fight, especially over dumb shit. Shit that just doesn't
It's
matter.
that simple. Because we should all be unified. I mean, if you literally want full on unity, you're never gonna have it if you keep on fighting.
I don't know.
Just stop fighting. Just stop fighting.
I don't know.
Just stop arguing on Twitter and all this other, because it's always this like, don't get me wrong. I'm on Twitter a lot. Like, I tweet quite a lot. But
I know. I follow you on Twitter.
Yeah, well, you got to start tweeting now that you're on Kick and you're on.
I have 2 followers on Twitter.
Well, you're gonna get some more on Kick.
True, facts. No, but like,
everybody go and sub to Roman on Kick. Go sub right now. Right now, do it. It's not that hard. Go make a Kick account and go sub to Roman.
I'm curious to see what our viewers think, because we got 5 in the chat, and you know, if y'all feel free, comment what y'all think after this video's like done. But I think that what Roland said about about people fighting, especially when it comes to like political shit, this is just something that I have noticed. I think it's all over social bullshit, because mostly people agree on the economic stuff. It's all social stuff that people fight over.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, like, I think people agree on the political part. I think people agree on the economic part of things, but they don't. But like, people fight over like race and gender. I think that's mostly what people fight over. Is that stuff?
For sure.
Like, so that's just something that I have noticed. Let's see what Pilgrim's saying. I saw that he had a couple chats.
I love Great Pilgrim. You know, shout out to my boy, because Great
It shouldn't
Pilgrim,
matter who you vote for or what you believe
week.
about religion. We're all of the same species. That should be enough. Facts.
Yep.
It's true.
There's only one race, the human race.
The human race.
Yep, exactly.
You know what? When aliens eventually, or whenever they do, at some point in the universe, come down to Earth, they're gonna go, fuck all of you. They're not gonna give a shit about.
Earth is the trailer park of the universe.
Yes, facts.
I'm sending
That's
Morgan.
how I'm thinking of. That's how I feel about it, right? It's like the aliens aren't coming here to abduct us. They're coming here. It's like some teenagers that go, hey, you want to fuck with the monkeys? And the other guy's like, yeah, let's go fuck with the monkeys. And they go and fly over and mess with us for a couple. It's probably alien.
Out of all of the species in our galaxy, we're probably the lowest beings. like
by far.
Because we fight over the most stupidest shit ever, and like, like just shit that like doesn't matter. And it's like, but if the aliens come, I vouch for us to send Morgan Freeman. He would be able to stop the aliens from taking over Earth.
He would just be like, I'm Morgan Freeman.
I'm Morgan
I
Freeman.
can talk. I can do things.
Right.
I'm just here. You can't just.
Well, no,
see me
he's.
because
You think you want to take over that?
I'm just
I guess.
speaking right now. You just can't see me.
No, it's like Morgan Freeman's on a different level of consciousness, I think, than most average people are. So,
yeah.
So
He-
I think
He's like us. He's
Yes,
just like
exactly.
us. I mean, he's like, why do you refer to me as a black man? I'm just a man.
I'm just a
Right.
man. Exactly. I
Yeah.
love that clip where he says
Yeah.
that. He's like, I'm just a man. Why do you refer to me as a black man?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And I don't know if you heard my answer to your question earlier, Rolo,
yeah, I didn't.
but my internet, my phone dropped out for a minute. But when you asked, whatever Gen Z or whatever is retarded, yeah, you're retarded, but you're the good retarded.
Thank you. I appreciate that because yes, I'm retarded, but I feel like as though
We're all retarded, man. Everybody on this planet's retarded and in need of therapy.
I agree with you. I think everybody should talk to somebody. And like to me, like, yeah, like going to high school, dude, I freaking like I liked talking to my people and talking to people. Everybody in high school is listening to this right now because I know some of you guys listen to this. Like, I loved you guys. I enjoyed everything, but like it wasn't my space. And like I felt like, and I agree with everybody who listens to this podcast knows that there was some freaking retards in our school. And I don't mean autistic. I just mean stupid as fuck. Like the jocks that didn't have two sponges between their brains. Or like people like
football.
Well, there is one of those jocks that actually happens to be really cool, and he subbed. And
yeah,
shout out to him.
No, he's not a jock. He's not a jock. He's not your jarhead.
No, he was a cool, popular kid.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not one of those jocks.
Nope.
He's a friend of mine.
He's a cool dude. Yeah. But
and like I know a lot of these people that sub to us, and yeah, like in high school, I used to get made fun of from middle school all the way up to high school as, oh, you're that Star Wars kid, you're that Star Wars kid, you're that Star Wars kid. Well, guess what? As soon as The Force Awakens came out, guess who was the most popular kid in school? The guy who knew fucking everything about Star Wars. He's wearing a Star Wars shirt right now. Like,
I got made fun of for being the Linkin Park Eminem nerd.
So did I.
Guy.
I was Linkin Park, Eminem, and Star Wars. That's what I got made fun of. Linkin Park, Eminem, and Star Wars every time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was made fun
of for being a redhead.
Dude, I got made fun of because I was friends with Roman.
Yeah.
Seriously. And I didn't care. I said, F you. I'm going to be friends with him. And guess
I got
what?
made fun of for being
watch
me.
Our channel. Now those people watch our channel. And you know what? We love you guys. Because you've realized that we're not bullshit.
Well,
but really we can with you.
I'm also
I don't care if you talk shit on me in high school. I don't care if you hated me back in middle school or
I've moved past that now.
Whatever. Or if you hated Roman. I don't care because you know what? We're still friends. You guys can still watch this. You guys can still hang out with us.
And
doesn't matter. That was 4 years ago, 5 years ago now. It doesn't matter.
Not that I'm like a super big dude, but those people that were talking shit about me, they don't have 150 subs. I'm just saying.
And nobody else running their channel. What do you guys have? I don't mean to talk like that, but I'm like, nobody else is running a YouTube channel. You haven't been on a stream with 2,000 people watching you. Thank you to X-Wing that I got to be on there.
Well, you have been, not me yet.
Dude, just go on an X-Wing just go on X-Wing's community channels. Hop on.
I will next time. Now that I got my setup here, I will next time. But
yo, come on Friday and sing with me and Daryl.
Bet.
Hell yeah, dude.
Daryl,
so,
I'll definitely be. Here's the thing, though. I don't know what to sing though.
So can we sing?
Well, you got 2 days to think about it. Yeah, as long as it's not, like racial and shit. But
Oh yeah.
So if I wanted to sing WAP, I could sing WAP.
Walk by Pantera?
No,
Bet
WAP by Cardi B.
Oh, WAP. Okay,
Yeah,
I thought you said
We
walk.
don't do that. We don't do that.
My earphones suck. Now, you can sing whatever you want, dude. Hell, when I used to sing live karaoke, when I DJ'd 15 years ago, I used to sing Britney Spears, man.
That's awesome.
Okay, so I have to do
What's
the
it too?
give me. Said Daryl, this is what I'm gonna. This is one of the ones I'm gonna do just for. I don't know. Ronnie's gonna clip it, but I gotta do the give me more, give me more.
Why do you give
know,
Ronnie
that Britney
fuel?
Spears song, I gotta do it just because the Britney joke for.
I haven't seen Ronnie in here. Is he good?
For the John Graber. I don't know. Ronnie's probably sleeping.
Probably.
He just got off school last week, so he's probably sleeping.
Yeah, he's still in daycare. But the cool thing is when you go to your 10-year or 20-year high school reunion, you'll see all the guys that made fun of you are going to be fat and miserable.
Exactly what I'm saying, dude.
And I'll be fat and happy. So.
Hell yeah.
I mean, hey.
I'm happy.
I have already beaten every single one of the expectations that they had for me, so I'm very happy about life.
That's true.
No, yeah, dude. And the hot girl that you wanted in high school.
Roman became one of my best friends.
Yeah. And that hot girl you wanted to hook up with in high school, wait about 5 to 10 years and you'll get your chance.
Well, it's not only that. It'll either be that or she'll be unhappily married with a husband that's cheating on her.
Yeah, and then she'll be like, you know what? I always thought you were cute.
Exactly.
And then the door just opened.
Daryl's saying the same thing.
Yep.
It sounds like Daryl's been through a lot of shit in life. He's wise as hell.
I'm not wise. Like I said, I'm just experienced, but I have seen a lot of shit.
Exactly.
It sounds like it. And that's not even a bad thing. I'm just saying. It sounds like you've seen a lot of stuff. So.
Oh yeah. I have seen shit that'll turn you white.
Oh, Daryl, dude, I have so much fun with you, dude. I'm really glad that I met you through X-Wing.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's such a great community. I met you, Caleb, so many other people through X-Wing that have just been a blast to hang out with. You guys rock. I love popping all these other streams. I'm hyped now every month to do the freaking what did you say? You do it monthly or every other weekly for the karaoke stream?
Well, we're doing it again this Friday because I think we're there because she wasn't there last time, and she asked me if we were doing it, and I was like, well, yeah, we can do it. That was during Graber's stream last Friday when she popped in the chat there towards the end.
I gotta redo my
when we were changing our
point.
And stuff.
Is that
Snape.
right? Is that okay?
10 points to Revo.
At some point, I feel like I can do one of the songs better.
Do whatever you want, man. There's no limits. You know how we talk on that channel, so it doesn't matter what you sing.
I'm gonna sing the same song I sang last time, but I'm gonna sing it better.
You should sing. Roland, if you don't do it,
because I want to sing Snake, but I want to sing it better. Sneaky.
I'm singing Jedi Rocks.
Chicka boom boom wah, chicka bean wah. should totally.
Who's gonna
actually
do
try-
the Yosem part?
Why'd they add that into the Return of the Jedi? That was so whack.
That's all George.
Yeah.
Bro. That's all George.
That's all
Yeah.
George.
That was all George.
That was all George. 100%.
Are we sure George wasn't on crack when he
No.
was making the movies?
Not at all. We're not sure.
Well,
George
he may have been on something
something.
there towards the end, but
I think so.
Especially when he made the OT, he had to have been on something.
Well, he killed it with the Revenge of the Sith. So
Yeah.
you got it back together.
Yeah, true. But I mean, it was a little rough, but now all of the prequel fans are all vindicated because of the sequel movies. But I can't. There's someone on this platform who I have a lot of love for. Star Wars, Santa's prequel fan, and he is a really sweet
Sequel.
guy.
Sequel fan. He's a
Sorry.
sequel fan.
I'm sorry.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, we had him on the channel.
He's a
I
sequel
had him
fan.
on. I had him on, or I was on his channel.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of respect for him. I don't agree with him when it comes to the sequels, but I've watched him and I've seen his points, and I completely get where he is coming from. I just think that the prequels were overall better than the sequels were, but I get why he loves them. And
yeah.
And
I would love to have Santa on here sometime. And he said he would be open to coming on. So
really? I'd love to have Santa on here. It'd be cool.
Yeah, it'd be great.
I'd love to have Santa on here.
Hey, I got to step away for just a second, guys.
No problem, brother.
All right, Daryl.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to have Santa on here. He's a wonderful person. I'm so glad that he allowed me on his own channel, and for me to just him and I debated between the sequels and the prequels, and we talked about some other stuff and talked about our favorite droid characters from different eras.
I was watching that one, I think.
Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. And I think that just having Santa on here would be great. And Santa's such an awesome person. I still to this day will say that he is the most wholesome person on YouTube. I fucking love that guy. I really do.
I'd love to get him on to episode 50. That'd be cool.
I'll ask him. I'll ask him right now.
Bet.
I will ask him right now.
Bet. Yo, listen. Roland, there's something that I want to ask you when we're not live anymore, because I kind of have a plan for episode 50, and I was wondering if you would dig it. I'll ask you when we're not on stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, bruh. I'm thinking about trying to get a certain someone on for episode 50, but I don't know what strings we need to get pulled in order to do that. So I want to hear what you think. I want to say it off of stream because I don't want things to be taken out of context. So
Type it in private chat.
true. Okay. All right, Roland. Peep in the private chat whenever you have a second.
It got quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah. Roland is texting someone who we're thinking about trying to have on for our 50th. episode. We're trying to have a whole lot of guests on.
Oh, hell
episode.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
When is it?
Well,
this is technically episode 40, so 10 weeks from now.
yeah, whenever 10 weeks from now is. Let's see.
But here's the thing for this one, we're gonna make it later in the day so that we can make as many people on as possible.
Yep.
So it won't start at 12:30 like it usually does.
We'll start at like 3 or 4:30.
Well, probably a little bit later than that, honestly, I would think. Because our West Coast friends will probably still be working.
Yeah.
So it'll probably be, for us, Roman and I, it'll be later in the night.
Yeah. But
for our, our viewers and people like that, it'll be any time. So we figured we can have, what can we have, up to 10 people now?
Yeah. Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, so we figured we'll just fill it up with all the homies.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And have everybody just no like blah, 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 like just spewing your stuff, but like we'll all talk, we'll have a good time, and just hang out together and do our stream.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a fun time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But Daryl, you're definitely invited. I've got you on Discord and stuff, so.
Yeah, you got me on Twitter too.
Yep, that's true. That's true. I do have you on Twitter.
Rolo, checking the live chat.
Checking the live chat. I got you.
Sorry, no.
Oh yeah. I'm already working on that.
Oh really?
Yeah. I'm already working on that.
Cool.
As long as he's free.
That would be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, as long as he's free. I'm working on that.
That'd be sick. Now, if we can get Theory, I mean, that's not gonna happen. But
no, probably not.
If we could get Theory,
I mean, I've talked to him, but probably not.
Imagine he just like pops in.
He's a busy man.
Imagine he just like pops into the stream.
I mean, he has before on others. It's just up to him. I mean, I think that having Daryl here, if Daryl's free,
Neurotics live.
Is Gary live?
Yeah.
What's Gary talking about?
Oh, yeah, he's been live for 3 or 4 hours now.
Oh well, it just came up on my. It just came up on my notifications.
I just got it. That's weird.
Yeah, he started and it's his nooner with Chris Gore.
Why did I just get it? That's so weird.
I just got
that YouTube bullshit.
I literally just got the notification.
I was gonna say I just got his notification. Well, I was gonna ask Gary because Gary said he'll come on shows if he's free, and I think 10 weeks is a good enough time. I said I DM'd him, and I was thinking Camelot. I've been talking to Camelot. I don't know if you know Camelot. He's great. Camelot 331.
I'm pretty sure I know who Camelot is, but I'm not entirely certain.
Check him out. He's had Gary on there. He's had Drunk 3PO on there. I want to talk to Drunk 3PO about coming on here just for a couple. Like, here's the thing. I'm not saying come on here as if it's a chore. I'm saying just come on here for a couple minutes. 10 minutes, we can make it. You're invited. Let's go.
Yeah, we had Drunk on.
You have, right?
Yeah. He hadn't been back since.
Well, I played Sea of Thieves with Drunk, so I feel like he'd come on my channel, or our channel. Roman's channel. At least once.
It's all of our channel.
No, it's your channel. I'm just on here as a co-host for this show.
We live in the Soviet Union. It's all of our channel. Nah, psych.
You fucking commie.
I'm not a commie, Roland.
You speak facts, comrade.
Comrade. No, I've got.
All I know is I miss my vodka.
I know one person who's absolutely down, and that's Luke Karolowicz's art. So I'm gonna actually pull him up on YouTube so we can share him to everybody. Because
also, Roland, when are you gonna start posting onto your channel, Brody?
Yeah.
he's
typing.
he's focused on something else.
I was about to say, did that question break your brain?
Yeah, it did. It did break my brain. It did. It did just for a second there. No. I'm working on it. I was trying to get everything together. I'm working on a perfect thumbnail right now.
I feel you.
Well, not a thumbnail, a profile picture.
Yeah.
I don't have an editor, so I'm making my own.
I was gonna talk to you about that too, actually. I kind of would like a collage to be my official profile picture.
So this
Talk
is
to
my,
Fat Steven.
Well, Fat Steven could do it, but does Fat Steven do it for free?
He does this thing on his channel where he does channel art for other channels. And as far as I know, he does it for free.
I'll talk to Fat Steven then.
It's like he has a stream where he'll have the person on and they make up the channel art and everything right there.
On his actual channel?
Yep. Yippers. I'm gonna get him to do it for my personal channel.
Well, shout out here to my friend Luke. I talked to Luke in all of Neurotics chats and Geeks and Gamers chats and X-Wings chats. Luke Korolowic's art makes some great videos. Go and check him out. He is very eager to hop on the show. And he wants to come on here to talk to me and Roman. So
That's awesome.
Soon. So that's our boy. Go and sub to him.
Anyone is welcome on here.
Luke is awesome. We'll stop that sharing real quick.
See, talking about all this, I got to start up our cross-pollination streams again.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to get everybody going. I'm trying to get everybody together.
Arlene has been harping on me to start them back up. And I was like, okay. And then
she is.
Well, I mean, they're fun because you get a bunch of people together who aren't normally on streams together.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's why it's called cross-pollination.
Well, you know I'm always down, Daryl. All you got to do is shoot me a Twitter DM.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be there.
Absolutely.
If you're not sleeping.
That was one. It's one time. It's one time, Daryl, and then it's every time now.
Yep.
One time.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna put in the captions, "Will Rolo be on time?" But
that's exactly what Great Pilgrim put in chat. Because it's Rolo awake.
And I said, sadly,
one
yes.
time, dude.
Speaking of which, have you reached out to Arlena about the Clone Wars?
No, I actually haven't. Should I?
Well, yeah. It's like our favorite subject as far as Star Wars goes. She's very knowledgeable.
I don't know how to reach out to Arlena.
I sent you her Twitter handle. Yeah. Did that a long time ago when you asked about it. I mean, it took me about a week, but I still responded.
Hold on, make sure.
I'm terrible about responding.
No,
y'all know. People know if they've left a comment on one of our videos, it's like between 3 days and 2 weeks before I'll get back.
I don't respond to any of our comments. I literally have someone do it for me.
You send it through messages?
Well, I'm not that hoity-toity.
No, last thing you sent me was a link to StreamYard so that you and I could sing.
Well, after I get out of here, I'll send it to you.
All right, cool.
Because she's rarely on Discord, as am I.
On Discord.
Yeah, I'm never on Discord, and people are like, "Man, I've been trying to get a hold of you on Discord. I'm never on there."
Yeah, that's why I give people my number sometimes or my Twitter because I'm like I'm on here like I'll see your notification on my phone, but I get so many Discord notifications a day.
That's why I don't use it anymore.
Oh yeah,
I'm subbed to so many Discord channels, and it's like constant notifications.
Yeah, it's like I'm an X-Wing, I'm an Echo Base, I'm in Nerdrotic. I'm in Geeks and Gamers. Then
The
I'm
rated R
Nerds,
chat.
Star Wars Theory, our chat. I'm in everything, dude.
Everything.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's been great. I love it. It's been so much fun. I mean, think about it. How long have we been? Roman and I have been doing this since almost a year.
Nah, it was a year last week actually.
No way. And no celebration stream? Come on, man.
Well, me just being alive was actually kind of the celebration stream.
Yeah.
Hey, that's plenty of reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. We kind of celebrated from him being out of the hospital.
Yeah. And it's funny because that celebration stream, Roland showed up an hour and 4 minutes late to it. So
Yeah, but we went longer though.
Hey, wait, Roland, are you a bass player by chance?
I'm a guitar player.
Sorry, that's a music joke because the bass player.
Honestly, I feel like I'm more of a bass player.
Yeah, the bass player is always late. Talk to any band, and it's the bass player who's always late to everything.
Yeah, I've got my actual 6-string right here, but I feel like I'm a full-on bass.
Hell yeah, man.
Like that's just like my dad played bass. I played saxophone for years.
So
I
you
just feel like that bass
identify as a bass player.
You musically identify as a bass player.
Yeah, I think so.
You're
Hell
bass
yeah.
fluid.
I believe so. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with 4 strings because 4 strings are fatter.
Yeah, they are. But they sound better. It's like George Harrison was always one of my favorite Beatles. So I was always a Beatles guy.
He was a good bug.
Paul McCartney was the best Beatle, though. At least in my eyes.
What? No love for Ringo?
Surviving Beatle.
I love Ringo, but I think that Paul McCartney just
was the longest surviving Beatle.
Okay. I have. If y'all have not seen this movie, you have homework now. It's an '80s movie called Caveman.
I haven't seen it.
Ringo Starr is the lead,
I'll check it out.
and it has Dennis Quaid and John Matuzak, the guy who played Sloth in the Goonies.
Is it on any streaming service?
Great movie. Great.
Oh,
movie.
dude, it's. I've loved it ever since I first saw it. It's so stupid. It's great.
Is it on Netflix?
I do not know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's on streaming. I bought the DVD years ago.
I mean, if it's not on streaming, I'll just buy it off Amazon. So
yeah, this is probably like $5.
Yeah. I can
But
probably
yeah,
get
it had a good cast.
I can probably get it off of eBay for 10 cents or something. So that also might be what I do.
Last time I listened to the Beatles, or my vinyl.
Vinyl's the best.
Vinyl sounds so much better than real music, man. Like
I'm getting the vinyl. Well, I'm actually
There's
getting a bunch
something
of them.
about vinyl that just sounds so freaking good.
Yeah, the depth is so much better.
It hits you in your soul. Like
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. Like you feel it. You legitimately feel it.
And see, that's the thing about being a bass player. Everybody's like the guitar carries the emotion. No, the guitar carries the emotion for moments.
Yes.
The bass player carries the emotion throughout the entire song.
The entire song, exactly. That's why I want to learn.
Yep.
See, my dad was a bass player, and like when I was 14, I was given a guitar, and I have a nice ass guitar. I'll grab it for you. Now, if I wanted to act like who was it, Daryl? Who was on your last stream who was actually playing the guitar?
Paul.
If I wanted to act like Paul, I'd start playing this, but I'm not good enough to start playing like Paul. But this is what I have. I got a 6-string here. I really, really, really want to get a 4-string. Like, it's just like I want a bass so bad.
Buy one.
I know.
Go to a pawn shop.
You're right. I think I have my dad's downstairs, but it's an electric. But it's like I can still play it. You know, it just won't have an amp, but I can still play it.
Hell, just buy a direct box and you can plug it into your PC and play it, and people will hear it, and you'll be able to hear it.
Yeah.
And direct boxes, I think, are like $15, maybe 20.
Well, the coolest thing about this one right here is it has this little like tuner and everything on the side of it.
Oh, it's acoustic electric.
Yeah, it's like an electric acoustic.
Hell yeah.
I had to figure out how to do the whole thing with it. It's got the tuner, the volume, the high, the low pitch. Like it's.
And see, that's got a good, I mean, I'm on my phone right now, but that's got a good sound coming through your mic.
Well, I just tuned it.
Just the volume of it and everything. You could hear depth and all that. And I'm on my phone, so if I was on my PC at home, that would have sounded better.
Damn.
So,
all right, so I tuned it well then.
yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I've been playing with that for the past little bit. I actually got a callus on my finger because I was just I was playing it with just finger for like a whole night or two.
Hell yeah.
Like straight, just like playing it. Like when I got home from work, the only thing I would do for like a whole night was just play the damn thing. And I was just playing along to different songs. Not that I even knew what I was doing. I mean, I've played guitar before. I know some of the chords. I just need to actually learn chords for songs because I'm just playing along to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's how I started.
Because I first started with what I first started with was violin. Then I went to saxophone, and I played the saxophone. I still have it downstairs, and that's one of my favorite instruments. I freaking love the saxophone.
Hell yeah.
My mouthpiece is broken on the saxophone, so I have to get a new one. So I haven't been able to play it. But like, I would pull up the saxophone, and like right now, if I had it, I'd pull that shit up and be like, I play my Android. Hell yeah, Great Pilgrim.
I play a mean triangle.
I can play a
Hell yeah.
triangle, Great Pilgrim.
Roland, I got a dip soon. I just want to let you know.
That's all right.
Okay.
We're just hanging out. Do you know what I think at this point? Do you want to talk about Ahsoka?
Honestly, I don't care.
How long? Much more do you have?
I have like 10 more minutes, and then I gotta start dinner.
All right. Then in that case.
Yeah, I'm about to have to dip too. I gotta finish work. Actually, I've been working while I've been on here with y'all, but.
Oh no, Daryl, it's been awesome having you on here.
Yeah, man. Of
Hell
course.
yeah, man.
Thank you for coming on, Daryl. Thank you.
Shit, thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, man. Of
Dude,
course.
anytime. You're always welcome. I think this is actually the first time you've actually been on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome.
Thank you for coming on, Daryl. Thank you.
Well, everybody, you can always go and check out the VacTube. You can check out Daryl the Derelict. Go and sub to both of those channels, please.
You'll see me on Friday.
Because
I'll be
Daryl is
singing
the
Mad
man.
Tunes.
And then this Friday, I will be singing, and apparently, Roman will be singing.
I got a whole list of songs already picked out. But I'm not
Hell
saying.
yeah.
All right, let's go. Then we'll see you Friday, Daryl. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you, Daryl.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Ciao, brother.
Thank you.
Peace.
Man. Later, bro.
A better chow, chow, chow.
Yo, so you know how we always go out playing music? How about we go out with you playing something?
Me playing something?
Yeah,
I don't
play
know how to
something
play
for us.
shit on this yet. We could go out playing something that we'd like.
I got it. Well,
You gotta make it
a bit
pull
of
up. Hold on, you gotta make it pull up the whole screen though.
little bit of a shameless plug. Let's go out playing me. All right. Boom. Boom. That's not what I want to play. Okay. All right. Chat. Thank you guys for being so cool. We are going to wrap up by shameless plugging my new tape. I'm going to play a little bit of the intro for you guys. So, hold on. Playlists. I need playlists. There we go. Right here.
You gotta make it like the full screen though. You know a way to like cut us out and make this all one thing like you would do with an intro?
I don't know how to do that, brother. Hold on.
Because otherwise, you're gonna see our faces sitting here like.
Maybe if I do
You know what I mean?
presentation mode, maybe. Hold on. Picture-in-picture layout. Cinema layout. Maybe that's it. Nah.
That's it.
Oh, bet. Cool. All right.
Sorry, we're new at this, everybody. We love you.
I just want to go out playing a little bit of music for you guys.
Woo-hoo, baby, yeah.
Money Set produced this.
Listen to that guitar, man.
Girl, all I wanted was a shot. You left me to rot. Was he worth it when you punched that frame and cursed his name? Told me you was leaving him once and for all. I felt like my life was complete. The weight had been lifted off my shoulders. I finally come full circle from the days you left. Out of spite, the guilt had been building. Now I had the chance to make things right. I should have known it was too good to be true. I actually